I know it's... There we go. That's a little better. Hello, everybody. I don't know who is here yet, if anybody. I don't think so. But, hello.
You might want to turn it down a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute. So, hold on. Da, 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 da.
How'd you get Twitter to...
What?
Oh, never mind. We're live.
Yeah. How did I get it to what, though? Talk to me, it's fine.
To do the notification thing.
I cannot remember. I'm pretty sure I may have used Zapier for that. I think. Yeah. I think so. If I recall correctly. Yeah. So we're just getting ourselves all set up right now. Yay!
And I'm here.
And Max is here with me.
AKA Nano.
Yay! Let me get back to this though. We don't need people to yeah. So I'm going to link you guys. There's a Discord server that you can join to get some info from. Hi!
Hey, Shannon.
Here's the Discord server. Copy link. Oopsies. Ha ha ha. And here is the website with all of the info we're going to need for this case file thingy. So, we are going to be dealing with the murder of Buddy Edmunds. We're not starting it just yet. We're actually down in our living room right now. Just getting stuff situated, because, yeah. I should probably turn this down a little. Let me turn that down a little. So I got my notebook for my notes. I got all kinds of stuff going on here. So I'm going to move that there like that. And then let's see about the webcam. Bird does. And here we are. Look at this. Look at this mess we've got going on here.
Yeah.
Here's the case file.
That is the case file.
Here's the case file for Buddy Edmunds' murder. It's all right here. And here's my notebook for my notes for Buddy Edmunds' murder. Murder? Murder.
Yes.
It's all right here. And then here's our detective dog, also here to help.
I gotta get the notes. The case files.
Mwah. So, yep. Here it is, the case file. The case file.
Shannon, you're the cutie.
I'm the cutie. The dog is also a cutie. You can't deny the dog being cute, too. You can't. If you were to try, he would be very upset.
We're not cute. You are.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am. I'm cute.
Well, I'm not.
I am. I'm super cute. I am the cutest. So yeah, I don't know who all is joining us, if anybody is joining us, or what. Where's my phone? Here's my phone. I can get onto Twitch on here and check things too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done this before. I don't know what this is going to be like. I figured it might be fun to try and solve a mystery with people. Who knows? This is an experiment. Total experiment. So, yeah. And in case you're wondering about the weird colored patches on my hands, they're pain relief patches. Because you can see them on camera. They're pain relief patches. So, Twitch. Oh, do I have to log in again? No, not dealing with that right now. Alrighty, so. How many people are actually watching the stream, do we know?
Let's see.
Because I don't think it tells me in the Twitch thingy. Do you know what I mean?
You gotta go to that people sign.
Ah, we have Bing, Cortana, Owned, and Shannon. Alrighty. So, I don't know if we should get started right now or if we should wait longer or what.
Let's Shannon, should we?
What do you think, Shannon? Do you want to get started or should we wait a little longer? It's not like we're very exciting over here. Here, you want to look at my dog some more? Here he is. Look at him. Ricky, say hi. Say hi to the person. No, she's over there. Ricky, she's right there. Ricky, she's right there. Ricky, she's over there. Rick, you're not making this easy, dog.
Look.
She's over there. No, right there. Ricky, Ricky, she's right there. No, I didn't know. Ricky, right there. Are you for reals right now, chicken? Are you for reals? Alrighty. I could at least get my stuff situated here. Should we get into the case file at least?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I said, I have no idea what this is going to be like, if it's going to be any fun or what, but I figured it was worth a shot, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted to solve this case, so why not have somebody and other people solve it with me? Right? Right. That's right. So, I don't know. Oh, I should probably put on Facebook. Unless it already did. No. Create a post. Alrighty. Sure, why not? Figuring stuff out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still newish to all this stuff. I don't do this very often. But I think those are all the places that I can actually say anything. That actually matter, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if it did it on Mary's channel like it usually does or not. I don't want to change the one it's on because if I try to do that, then it'll change other things, and I don't need it to do that. Can you let me choose, please? That would be great. Because fuck you too. Stream announcements. Down. Oh, no.
So how are you doing today, Shannon? How is you?
Yes, how are you while I'm figuring this out? Oh, yep, there it is. It does say it. Yeah. I'm just not super popular, so I don't expect a ton of people to show up anyway. It might be fun. We're good.
Yeah, we're doing peachy keen.
Jelly bean. Hoping more people come and solve this case with us. But again, I don't expect anything amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Ricky.
This is just for fun.
Hi, chicken. Oh, Ricky Spanish. What are you to do about it, fat log? So yeah, as I mentioned, all of the information is on that website. Like all of the files, you can download them and stuff. Like they're downloadable to your computer so that you can see them in clearer, but they also maximize pretty big. So, yeah. I tried to make sure you guys could see everything you needed to so that we could do this together. I also plan to show them on the screen as well. So, it's, there's a plan there, but again, I've never done this, so I spent a really long time setting up the website so you guys could get all the pictures. Max remembers me scanning them all.
Yeah.
I scanned everything, and then I put them all on the website, so yeah. We'll see how this goes, yeah? We shall see. Alright, let's see here. We need to do body Edmunds case. Case file number 1. Alrighty. So, these are our bonus envelopes for later. These are the picture evidence. When we solve one of the mysteries, we get to open one of these for more stuff.
Okay.
So, we haven't gotten to there yet, so we can't do that yet. So, these are going to go over here in this. And then in here, let's grab this one. Is all of the rest of our information.
Yes.
This guy, this stuff, all of this is in here. Shows where he got shot. Our objective, the first objective we have, is to prove that Candy did not kill Buddy.
Candy is the one being framed.
Candy has been framed, yes. Or, accused of killing Buddy. But apparently she didn't, and we have to prove that she didn't somehow. That's our job first, is to prove Candy didn't do it. And I'm sure she didn't. But we have to go through all the evidence, we have to write down our notes, and we have to figure it out. Because I like stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Max, I watch Unsolved Case Files on YouTube a lot. I was doing it before I left this morning.
Yeah.
I do it at work. So, hopefully I am a good detective person. Can't guarantee nothing, but, So yeah, let me take down the picture of starting soon. And here's the man who got murdered. Here's Buddy. This guy's dead. This guy is dead right now. He's dead. So, he's dead. And here's the photo that I'm showing on screen right now. He can dance. He can dance if he wants to. He can leave his friends behind. Else the friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. We can go where we want to. Places they will never find. And we act like we come from out of this world, leave the real world far behind. You can dance and sing. Anyways. See, yeah. She gets it. So yes, here is our victim. Buddy Edmunds, case file E904031989. Homicide. Sad, yes. Really. Wow, it's from 2019. How didn't I know about these sooner? That was like 2-3 years ago. I plan to collect all of these. One of these days. Alrighty, so Buddy's photo. Let's go to the next image. I guess we'll just kind of get started. So here's the next image. This is the list of the different things that they... What is this? Case file inventory list. Yep, got all that. Suspect photo, Gertrude, got it. Got it. Got it. Do I have these? I think I do. Okay. Alright. So this is just the items that we need for this case. And I think we have them all. I'm pretty sure we have them all. So, shall we get started?
We shall get started.
Let's look first at the newspaper, because that's the first thing they gave us. And let me get that.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. Here it is. The newspaper. It's hard to read. I can't really move it up. So I'm going to read it out loud. So, you guys can find the page on the website and read aloud or check it out what you can hear, because I can't really, Anyways, the Jethro Gazette, Tuesday, April 4th, 1989. Buddy Edmunds, owner of Big Daddy's used car lot, found dead in his living room. By Denny Henson, staff writer for the Jethro Gazette. Alright. A newlywed couple's love nest quickly turned into a crime scene when Candy Lee Edmunds came home last night to find her husband, Buddy Edmunds, dead on their living room floor with his head bashed in. Evidence suggests he was hit with a large, heavy object. Mr. and Mrs. Edmunds had only been married a few short months. When asked for comment, all the grief-stricken Mrs. Edmunds could manage to say was, "I can't believe he's actually gone." According to a statement issued by newly appointed Deputy Travis W. Marshall of Jethro County Sheriff's Department, it seems unclear at this time whether they are investigating the murder as a result of a botched robbery attempt, or if a break-in was staged as a cover-up for Buddy's gruesome murder. I can't talk. Gruesome murder! We'll have additional information on this once more details of the investigation are released. Buddy Edmunds was the owner of Big Daddy's used car lot for the past 4 years. He'd also become a bit of a local celebrity for his TV and radio commercials, in which he promised that Big Daddy would give you the best ride of your life. Best ride of your life.
Oh.
Not sure if that's a good quote to have for your commercials, but okay. When reached for comment, Buddy's personal secretary, Nadine Miller, had these words to say amongst her tears. "Wasn't nobody who didn't love Big Daddy, including me, who would do this to such a lovely, respectable man." Investigators are currently questioning 5 suspects, including his new bride. The other 4 suspects are disgruntled customer Gertrude Granny Gert Barley, neighbor Michael Armstrong, local handyman Darrell Wheeler, and former business partner Hank Miller. If you have any information about the murder, please contact Deputy Travis. Jethro. All information will be kept confidential. And then it shows Marshall there on the end. And then what's the other side say? Come and get the ride of your life. Here's the other side. Sorry, wrong one. Here's the other side. Okay, so we got the Big Daddy's used car lot, Rattlesnake Road, Lone Star Party Line, $2.99 per minute max. Alright, senior offer center to offer line dancing classes. Grab a hold of your best dancing partner, your cowboy hat, and your Texas attitude, because this spring Maisie Lou Howard will be teaching a free line dancing class for the 65 and older crowd in the community room of the Jethro Senior Center. Classes will be held each Tuesday evening from April 11th through May 23rd between the hours of 6 and 7:30. Granny Gert and Mimi Baldwin will be in charge of refreshments directly afterwards in the cafeteria. Hog wrestling's been postponed. Inhumane sanitary conditions. I don't know if we need to read every little thing. I'm skimming to see. Doesn't look like there's anything else. The only other thing I can think of is that Granny and Mimi doing that might be something, but I don't think so. Alrighty, so this next one is the... No, I want this side first. This is the information from the corresponding officer. So the crime scene, it says... Yeah? Does this stuff make you sick or what, dog? I think you just ate too fast. Dogs are weird. At 9:07 p.m. on the night of April 3rd, 1989, Lieutenant Danny Madigan and one deputy marshal arrived at the residence of Buddy and Candy Edmunds after Mrs. Edmunds placed a 911 call stating she found her husband sprawled out dead on the floor. Mrs. Edmunds also stated it must have been a break-in because the sliding glass door was broken. When we arrived at the scene, we found the victim lying dead in the middle of the living room floor with a large gash to the back of his head. See photo evidence number 2. Upon inspection of the broken glass, it was found to be broken from the inside as opposed to the outside, which we conclude to be an attempt to mislead investigators into thinking this was a botched robbery. Yeah, that usually happens. Like, I've watched so many different, like, what do you call it?
Murder mysteries?
Yeah, mystery shows or, like, unsolved case files or, like, World's Worst and stuff like that. And, yeah, they do that a lot. But that's, like, an easy thing. I don't really think she would make it... Like, if she did this, why would... I don't know. Alright, evidence. The object used to kill the victim appears to be a heavy statue clock of Elvis, as evidenced from the blood and skin found on it. The clock seems to have broken at the time of the murder from impact. There was a jug of Granny Gert's whiskey and 2 glasses on the table. One was empty and the other contained whiskey. A threatening letter from Granny Gert was also found under both glasses and the jug. A telescope was pointed towards an upstairs window at 70 Prickerbush Road. A lighter was found next to the victim, and a cigar was found in an ashtray on a table behind a telescope. There was a distinct cigar smell in the house upon arrival. The only prints found in the house were that of his victim and his wife. Victim's prints were found on the whiskey jug, the glasses, the telescope, and the lighter. The wife's bloody fingerprints were found on the murder weapon and on the body. Well, that just kinda fucks that shit up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Crime scene perimeter is established, evidence protected, victims at the scene, staged an effort to mislead you, homicide to look like a suicide, no known, huh? Weird. Alrighty, so, description, items of significance, Elvis statue clock broken, time stopped 8:03, broken and shattered sliding glass door, jug of Granny Gert's bootleg whiskey, opened, threatening letter from Granny Gert, 2 shot glasses, 1 containing whiskey, 1 empty, sterling silver lighter near victim with the name Hank Miller engraved on it, telescope pointed out a sliding glass door, half-smoked cigar found in ashtray. So, this next one is the murder scene itself. Like, it shows the setup. So, there's the letter, the glasses, the jug, he was here, fireplace, ashtrays, telescope. So, he wasn't dragged or anything. Hi, Ricky. I don't think, because there would be stuff. So, sounds to me like they're all guilty. They all did it. Every single one of them did it. Everybody but Candy.
Case solved.
Case solved. Candy didn't do it, everyone else did. Right? Look, they even gave me a tiny little magnifying glass. Isn't it cute? That's cute.
Nah, we gotta solve this case.
We're really going to. We're just being goofy. But look at my cute little magnifying glass. Ooh. Oh, it's a gosh. Oh. So, here is... Let me...
Head pads.
Photos. Is it showing it? No. I want it to show the photo. Can I do it so it does this, maybe? No. Trying to get it to show this photo I'm trying to show you, dudes. Let's see. There it is. Alright, so here is the photo of the door. The broken glass door from the inside. Because everything's outside. If it was broken from the outside in, all of the stuff would be in the house. And this is on April 3rd. 9/21, 9/24. Here's the photo of the crime scene. Man, he was full of himself. He's got a picture of himself over in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's see. We need evidence. We need to find evidence. Oh! Here, you want to look at that one? The only thing I'm upset about is there's a line through it. See my line through my thing? There's a line through my magnifier.
I think we're gonna have to get a new one.
That's fine. I probably have one somewhere. Alrighty, so from what they say, that's the door. That's the fireplace with the deer head. Broken glass door is what you have in your hand. You had a lighter. You see how fake this picture looks? It totally looks like he was photoshopped in there. But, you know, it's fine. It's fake. It's not real. You know?
I'm not a good detective.
That's fine. You don't have to be. There may not even be much in these. So.
I'm just like, ooh, 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 ooh.
Granny Gert's moonshine. Broken clock. I was trying to see if maybe there was something different in the organization of the stuff from this picture to that picture.
I found an evidence. A dog hair.
Oh no, those are everywhere. We got those all over this house. Oh man. Seriously, if we were ever kidnapped, I'm pretty sure they could find us easily because of all the dog hair we would leave because of Ricky. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so. I don't see anything in this one. And then this next one is the moonshine and stuff. But like I said, all of these are on that website so that you can look at these without the obtrusion. You know, so. I'm so glad that they ordered them in 1, 2, and 3. Otherwise I wouldn't know how to put them back.
Right.
Okay, so these are more just pictures of the other folks. And then this. So, yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. We're going to look at some other info here. Let's put these back. I'm totally going to keep this as nice as possible because I'm going to give this to a friend of mine when I'm done, and he wants to solve it. Oh! Alrighty. So, let's put this back over here. And let's go to... this. This is his coroner's report thingy. One-sided. Alrighty, so he was male, 35, Caucasian, 210 pounds, 6'1". He died from a serious wound to the head, instantly, from a serious blow to the head. Victim was lying flat on his back in a pool of blood from an extensive injury to his head. Back of his head bashed in with extensive bleeding from wound, slightly swollen nose with faded bruising. Extensive cranial and brain injuries, extensive intracerebral bleeding. Blow to the head with a large heavy object. The conclusion: the victim appears to have expired almost immediately from a serious head injury resulting from a forceful blow to the head with a heavy object occurring between 7:45 and 8:15. Likely at 8:03 as that's when the object he was hit with broke and stopped working. Alright, so that's no fun. Oof, indeed. He would be dead. Alrighty, so next we have this. They automatically assumed Candy did it. Case closed. She got convicted. So let's see. Homicide investigation of Buddy Edmunds. April 3rd. Summary of events. On Monday, April 3rd, at approximately 8:03 p.m., Buddy Edmunds was killed at his residence via a blow to the head with a blunt object. His wife, Candy, claimed to discover his dead body on the living room floor at approximately 9 that evening when she arrived home. There was a jug of whiskey and 2 glasses at the scene. A threatening letter from Granny Gert to the deceased was found. There was 5 suspects. Prime suspects, Candy, had a rocky relationship with him, lied about her alibi. Her bloody fingerprints were found on the murder weapon and the body. Yeah, that's pretty damning evidence, don't you think?
Right.
Gertrude, cheated out of money by the victim, who also sold her a junk car. Threatening note from her found at crime scene, along with a bottle of her bootleg whiskey. I bet it was Gertrude. No.
Probably.
Michael, neighbor pulled gun on him, had several heated disputes with the victim, and the victim's dog recently mauled his dog. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Daryl, handyman trying to set up employment with the victim, seen at the victim's home around the time of the murder, grandson. Well, that also is suspicious.
Probably. That.
Hank, former business partner of the victim, left on bad terms. Victim was also having an affair with his wife. Victim had a restraining order against him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah. So who do you think did it? Just right now. We already know Candy didn't, because that's who we're trying to prove didn't do it, so that's a given. All of these could have done it, because they're all pissed at him.
Yeah.
Who do you think it was?
Maybe, Michael?
You want to say Michael?
Let's see. Neighbor pulled a gun on victim, had several heated disputes with the victim, and the victim's dog recently mowed his dog.
Mauled, as
Mauled
in...
his dog. I think it was Michael.
You think it was Michael? Alright, I'm going to write that down as that's your guess. Max thinks it was Michael. What do you think, Shannon? Who do you think did it?
Yes.
Who do you think is the killer?
Or was it me?
I want to say it was...
I was kidding.
Just to be... You're just along for the ride. Just take a guess. Who do you think it was? Do you think it was Gertrude, Michael, Daryl, or Hank? I want to see who was right at the end of this. Hank? Alrighty. Shannon thinks it was Hank. I think it was Daryl.
Ball.
Sarah thinks it was Daryl. Alrighty, so we got all of our guesses. Everybody chose somebody different. Hopefully more people show up eventually, because not that you're not fun, Shannon. I think it would be more fun if we had more people trying to figure this out with us. But we'll continue nonetheless. Yeah? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People can appear and read the case as they want. Alright, that one is... Alrighty, so this is a witness statement form from Nadine. It's really long. Alright, I apologize in advance if I screw any of this up. Alrighty. Witness statement form, Nadine Miller. Let me pull it up, sorry. Here it is, first page. I'll go right ahead and admit it. Buddy and I were having ourselves an affair. Okay. But you gotta understand it was meant to be and we knew it. What else can two people do in a passionate situation like that? You see, I was married, well, technically still am married to Buddy's former business partner, Hank. I did everything a woman could do to be a good wife, but it didn't matter none to Hank, and Buddy saw it too. That's why about 3 months ago, he said to me, Nadine, you need yourself a real man, and you ain't got one in Hank. Let Big Daddy take care of you, Sugar Plum. And so that very next day, Buddy sent me up in a real swanky place above Ray's meat market. We've been an item ever since.
I think you could be right, Shannon.
You might be right, Shannon. I don't know how I'm gonna make it without Big Daddy, you see. He told me he was fixing to leave that two-bit tramp Candy any day now. Once our divorces went through, he was gonna make it a right honest woman out of me. I should be inheriting the car lot and that house of his, not her. He didn't love her, and quite frankly, what man in his right mind could? I have no doubt that pathetic excuse for a woman is probably the one who killed my Buddy. They were always fighting, and Buddy told me she was dumber than a bag of rocks. Oh, the most uncouth creature he'd ever met, and that she was more than likely raised in a barn. Wow, that's something to say about your wife, right?
Right.
Jeez. So far we have that Buddy was having an affair with Nadine, and Candy was having an affair with somebody else, wasn't she?
I think so.
So, Buddy, Hart, Nadine, married to Candy, married to Hank. But who was she having an affair with? She was. I know she was. I remember it back in here. Lied about her alibi. Yeah, okay. So I was reading this part. Victim was also having an affair with his wife. So you might be right. It might be Hank, but... Alrighty, so we'll see what we come up with after this point. Alrighty, onward! It's a small town, so word gets around, and I heard all about who the other suspects besides Candy were. I know each and every one of them, too, and of course, I'm not one to gossip, but let me tell you a little bit about them. I'll do anything to help nail down whoever murdered my Big Daddy. First off, there's Hank. See, he and Buddy were business partners, but Hank was skimming a lot of money off the top. Not only was Buddy hurt and angered by all this, but since Buddy's such an upstanding man, he wasn't about to keep a partner who was also an out-and-out thief. Besides, nobody takes Big Daddy for a ride. He'd also been abusing me some, Hank, I mean, and once Buddy found out, he told me I should sue in divorce court, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Hank doesn't sound like a very upstanding citizen, does he?
No.
Hank!
Bull.
Bull! Butterfree! I'm okay, Dad. join in on this shit. We're just great. Hank's out of his mind with jealousy over what Buddy and I have, but he didn't treat me like the respectable lady I am. So this whole situation's his fault, not mine. I'm sorry, I understand that your husband is an asshole sounding, but you don't do this shit. This isn't right.
No.
You don't do affairs and stuff. You work it out and then part your own separate ways. You don't do this bullshit. Anyway, between his being a crooked thief, an abusive husband, and a jealous stalker, he thinks I don't know he sits out on his truck at night after night spying into my apartment, but I do. I sure wouldn't be surprised if he went right ahead and added murderer to that list of despicable qualities. Other side. Whoopsies. Alrighty. Then there's Granny Gerp. Oh boy, the look in that woman's eyes when she's mad could set fire to a field. Everyone round these parts knows better than to mess with her. Don't know why she was so mad at Buddy, though. He tried to take care of her real good by buying a bunch of land off her that wasn't worth a dime. Paid her a pretty penny for it, though. Trying to help her out and expand the dealership. All at the same time, that was my big daddy. A real philanthropist, or is the word philanderer? I tend to get all those big fancy words mixed up. Anyway, he also gave her a huge deal on an as-is 1978 Plymouth Fury. But all it did was put her into a fury when it didn't make it round the corner to her house. That would make me pretty mad, too. If you bought a car, and then it didn't even make it back to your place before it broke down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no thank you.
That's kind of a scam there.
That's a scam there. Along with being crazy, apparently that old bat doesn't know what as-is means. No matter, she was out for blood. She may be tiny, but no doubt she could mess you up real bad if she wanted to. Oh, and there's Daryl Wheeler. Everyone calls him Booger. He's Granny Gert's good-for-nothing loser of a grandson. Most people think Booger doesn't know his rear end from his elbow, but I think he's a shifty one. He calls himself a handyman, and Buddy was looking to get some work done in his basement. Buddy wanted to set up a real nice man cave with an Elvis theme. Okay, there we go. Most people didn't even know that Buddy aspired to be an Elvis impersonator. He would have been real good at it, too, if he hadn't gotten himself murdered. Anyway, he had an appointment with Booger last night, so he could give him an estimate. I didn't have a right feel about that, but Buddy just laughed it off. Hank had recommended Booger to Buddy a while back, and I couldn't quite figure out why, because he really messed up the plumbing in our bathroom. Couldn't flush anything larger than a pork chop without having a flood. Wow.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why you would... I don't want to know what they're eating if they have shit bigger than pork chops. Right?
I don't know.
But we can't forget about Michael Armstrong. I mean, who could with all those rippling muscles of his? But aside from being a nice serving dish full of eye candy, that guy's first-class a-hole. He's had it in for Buddy forever. My buddy's a hard-working guy and doesn't have time to do menial work like mowing the grass, but Michael was always riding him about the state of his yard. Maybe Candy should have been out there taking care of it instead of sitting around all day doing her nails. A woman needs to take care of things on the home front, and obviously she didn't. Michael was also ticked off because his stupid little dog, Mr. Tinkles, who names a dog that anyway, got a little roughed up by Buddy's dog, Bruno. No real harm done, only a couple dozen or so stitches and a few days stay at the doggy doctor's. Don't know what the big deal is all about. Maybe he needed to keep better track of that pathetic excuse of a hairball instead of blaming Buddy for that as well. I didn't have a good feeling about Michael because he really hated the ground Buddy walked on. That's pretty much it. And the grief's welling up so big inside my heart I just can't think straight. Please find out who did this to Big Daddy and make sure they get the chair. She had a lot to say. Jeez. Yeah. Alrighty. So that was Nadine. Yeah, Nadine is married to Hank. I'm betting Candy's doing an affair too, though.
Mm-hmm.
They both seem the type.
Yeah.
They both seem like the type to do that to each other. Like that they want it to seem like it's a marriage of happiness, but everybody knows it's bullshit. Everybody knows it's bullshit!
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so here is the map of Jethro, Texas. There's nothing on the other side of this, so here's the way it is. Rodney's Roller Skating Park, Darling Dolly's School of Beauty. There's Daryl Wheeler's trailer. Let's see. So she said, where is Michael's house, Lenora's house, Pearl's house, Granny Gert's house, Big Daddy's? Yeah, they didn't even make it very far.
Nope.
My art? If so, thank you. Max isn't that bad either.
I'm getting there.
He's working on it. Yeah, we're teaching him. We're helping him.
But she does really good art.
I'm not that good. It's just fun. It's fun. It's fun times and sunshine. Alrighty, so Hank's house. Land Daddy bought. Jethro Senior Center, Lonhart Pendulum. Alright, I don't think this has much to do right now except for telling us that, oh my god, Granny didn't get far at all.
Nope.
Oh. Technically, she barely made it to her property before it turned, like, it fucking just died on her. I would be pissed too.
Yeah.
You know.
I'd want my refund.
He's not bad. He's learning, you know. He's getting there. I've been trying to help him learn and stuff, and he's doing good. He's doing really good. You know. He's doing awesome. So I don't think we have much we can do with this just yet. Here's some fingerprints. Candy's fingerprints. These are Candy's fingerprints. Hold on. Candy's fingerprints. Candy's fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
So I'm pretty sure.
Thumb, index, middle.
Thumb, index. She has bigger fingers than me. I got really tiny fingers. Look at this. This is it's bigger than my fingers. Look at that shit.
I could probably fit them.
Yeah, those are more your size, but I got tiny hands. Yeah, that's your size. So these are Candy's fingerprints, but they don't really look the same. Like, aren't your fingerprints supposed to be mostly the same?
I guess they look a little different.
But I'm just saying, like, this middle finger looks way different than her index finger. And the pinky is even... Look at these two pinkies don't match. Like, at all. These don't match either.
Well, I guess I don't... Yeah, they don't match.
Neither do those. So, how is that possible? How do fingerprints not match? Because I'm pretty sure mine do. You know?
Yeah, mine kind of do. That's really weird.
How do they not match?
Yeah, mine really does match.
So how are hers not matching? Let's see. Which ones don't match? The index. That didn't quite work, but you can still see that they're pretty much the same. So how is that possible that they are so different? See, look, you can still see that they're basically the same. See that, Max?
Mm-hmm.
Right here, you can tell that they're the same. So how are hers so freaking different?
I have no idea.
Like her pinkies even, they're so different. Look at that.
I wonder whose fingerprints these are.
They're apparently hers. But how are they so different? They're like super different. The pinkies should not be that different. Let's go with another color. Okay, there's my fingerprint for my pinky. They're not perfect, but, you know, it's the idea. Not the actual execution here. Yeah, I mean, even those are basically the same. So how in the fuck are hers that different?
Don't know. Maybe...
Because that is way not correct. That can't be right.
That has to be someone else's fingerprints.
Do you see how different her fingerprints are for her pinkies and her index fingers? They're like not even the same. They're so different.
They must have gotten it wrong.
They must have. She got convicted, but here, let me see yours. Let's do yours. I know it tickles, right? All right, put it down.
Like right here?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter. That worked well enough to see, I think. Here, let's try again. I'm gonna try a different color. This one's not working as well as I want. What is wrong with your... What is wrong with you? You're uncolorable.
I know, I don't know. Lots of things.
Lots of things, indeed. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. We'll do purple, because I know purple works. If it doesn't color on you, then you're cursed. Sorry about all the glitter, by the way.
It's fine. Means I'll be fabulous.
Fabulous! Alright. Plop her down. Different spot than that one, of course. Alright, that works. Now let me see your other finger. Plop it! Yeah, look at how similar yours are.
Yeah, they're very similar.
That does not make fucking sense.
Glitter.
Alright, well, that is something to remember, is that her fingerprints do not match in this spot. Not really in that spot either, but more so than these and these. So. Because, yeah, these two are exactly the same. Like, almost exactly the same. And these two are really close. And these two are close. But these two are not close. The index and the pinky are totally different from each other. And that does not make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to write a note.
Index and pinky do not match.
Alrighty. So, we know that because the differences are insane. Like, she's got an oblong pinky here and a circular one here. Same here, circular oblong.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's gotta be... There's something crazy there. Alrighty, so, let's continue. Don't mind us in our speculation over here. It's what it means, you know. Alrighty. So, Candy Lee Edmunds, 23, of 74 Pricker Bush Road. Let me close this just so I don't get glitter all over my paperwork here. was arrested today for the murder of her husband, Buddy. The couple had only been married a few months. According to officials, Mr. Edmunds was killed by a blow to the head at the residence on the night of April 3rd. As Mrs. Edmunds was being brought into the station today, she vehemently professed her innocence to reporters, stating, "I didn't kill that dang husband of mine, and you can take that to the bank." Making an official statement about the case, Travis Marshall of the Jethro County Sheriff's Department said despite there being 4 other suspects in the case, Mrs. Edmunds was arrested because of her bloody fingerprints being found on the murder weapon, and she lied about her whereabouts on the night of the murder. She was also furious with Buddy over him spending her family fortune, and she had just found out he was having an affair with his secretary, Nadine. Alrighty. This is an unfortunate case of a domestic dispute gone very, very bad, the deputy added. It's a pity they couldn't have looked into counseling or something before it came to this. The entire Jethro County Sheriff's Department should be commended for their diligent work in getting this dangerous man-eating killer off the streets, commented Luann Newston, co-owner of Ray Ray's meat market along with her husband Ray Ray. Candy worked for us for a short bit, and I never liked the way she looked at my husband. Oh, that might be it. She might be with Ray Ray.
Yep.
Candy Lee Edmunds had recently moved into town when she married Buddy after they met at his used car dealership. She attended Darling Dolly's School of Beauty up until recently and also worked as a part-time cashier at Ray Ray's. We may have that connection.
Mm-hmm.
Before marrying Mr. Edmunds, she worked as a waitress at the Hound Dog Diner and Truck Stop on Route 35 in Prosper. Buddy Edmunds, who was just 35 at the time of his death, that's how old I am, was a Jethro native and an all-county punter for the Jethro High School football team. After high school, Buddy sold vacuum cleaners door-to-door before moving on to automotive sales at Skeeter's used car lot. This is the first murder case Jethro's newest deputy, Travis Marshall, has worked on. Sorry. And the former Texas Tech linebacker has vowed to tackle crime with the same intensity he put forth in the gridiron, sending a message to others who may consider following. I just see Ricky in the corner of my eyes. Good chicken. Alright. Who may consider following in Candy's footsteps. He told reporters, "You mess with the law around these parts and you can count on Deputy Travis coming to get you." For couples in need of counseling, please consider calling certified marriage counselor Dolores Finch. And then there's a phone number. Yes, chicken? Who do you think did it? Was it Michael? Hank? Booger? Or Gertrude? He has no idea. After we get to the photos, I'm just going to put them down and see which one he chooses. And that'll be Ricky's choice. Ricky will choose. Alrighty, now we're on the other side of this. And this is Girls' Night Out. Treat yourself with our 2-for-1 Ladies' Night special Monday night from 6 to 10. Pokey Road, Prosper, Texas. The Gallery of Amateur Artists. Employment Opportunity. And then Darling Dolly's School of Beauty holds the Hairspray Awards. Woo! Last Friday evening, Darling Dolly's School of Beauty held their first ever Hairspray Awards to honor their students who seem most likely to have promising futures in the beauty industry. Darla Mae Dolly, owner of Darling Dolly's, that's a lot of D's, tongue twisters, recognized 5 of the school's top students in the categories of hair, makeup, nails, skincare, and fragrance. Vera Farrell, God, these backwaters, received the award for the hair category. Elma Norris was recognized for her talents in makeup application. Charmaine Monroe was awarded for her expertise in nail designs. Sherry Cooper was given the skincare award. And last but not least, the fragrance award went to Ashley LeFleur for creating an intoxicating new scent called Texas Tulips. Each winner received a gold-plated trophy in the shape of a hairspray bottle and a $25 gift certificate to Thelma's Beauty World and a 3-month membership to Devil Dog Gym. I swear to God, all these alliterations are just, like, hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
"I'm bursting with pride for all of our winners," said Tammy Little, head cosmetology instructor at Darling Dolly's. "These lovely young women have bright futures with lots of big hairdos ahead of them. Following the awards ceremony, a buffet dinner was served for all at Crawdads R Us. Crawdads R Us. Alrighty, let's see. A 10th and all Jethro quilting enthusiast. As the Jethro Senior Center will be sponsoring a bus trip to the 43rd annual Quilting Bee Bonanza in Tucumcari? Tucumcari.
Tucumcari.
Is that what that looks like? Tucumcari?
Tucumcari.
Yeah. New Mexico this coming Saturday. The bus will be leaving at Jethro Senior Center at 7:45 a.m. sharp to make sure we arrive in time for the pre-bee breakfast. Tickets to the event, where's my chapstick? Are $15 per person, which includes your breakfast. Bus tickets are $10. Please call Fran Dillinger, phone number, to reserve your spot. If you are planning to drive there separately, remember that New Mexico runs on mountain time and plan accordingly. Alrighty, so that's all for that newspaper article. That's all for that evidence. Now, we are into the other ones. Let's get rid of this. We are into the witnesses now. So let's get to Candy. Preview. She looks so distraught. Not really distraught, more like just, oh no. Whatevs. Is this it? Yeah.
This is Candy.
Here's Candy. She looks like she's kind of a bitch, don't she? She looks like somebody who could have done it. We don't know. We'll find out. Candy Lee Edmunds. Now, mind you, Max hasn't actually seen any of these things until now.
Mm-hmm. So.
There's Candy.
Yep.
Alrighty, so.
She looks very, like... I didn't... What?
What? What the heck? How could you? I didn't know! Alrighty, so here is her person of interest form with the information that she gave everybody.
The hair.
Right? Chicken! Chicken! Alright, so Candy Lee... Place birth Prosper. She crossed out married and put single because he died. Tattoo butterfly on left ankle. Rivers Meat Market. DUI. Chevy Camaro candy apple red with white stripes. Alrighty, so describe your whereabouts. On the night my husband got himself murdered, I'd gone to my regular Monday evening class at Darling Dolly's School of Beauty. It was just like any regular old evening until I got home and found Buddy deader than a pile of petrified dog poop right there on the floor. It was awful. Looks to me like someone broke in by bursting the glass on the side door and then whacked him over the head with that dang Elvis clock of his. Can confirm your whereabouts on the date, Bambi, friend, classmate, phone number. That's all it is. There's nothing else. Alrighty, so here is the transcript of them talking. So, do you want to do the deputies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just keep it right in the middle so that we can both see it, because I gotta see it too.
How should I sound like?
It doesn't matter, just do it.
Miss, please kindly state your full name for the record.
Are you doing Chicken Man?
I don't know.
You sound kind of like Chicken Man. Let's see. Should we do Valley Girl for Candy?
Yeah.
Candy Lee Edmunds, but I'm going right back to just plain old Candy Lee as soon as I can.
Candy, how long have you been married? How long were you married to Buddy Edmunds?
Too long.
Excuse me?
Buddy was a scum-sucking swine who only married me for my family fortune.
Wow, I'm sorry. How much was it?
I just inherited a combination roadside flea market and palmery establishment from my Aunt Ermedine. Luna Jean Buttersworth bought it for $163,400. Anyways, I had some big dreams for myself, and I finally had the means to get them.
What kind of dreams?
I lived in a trailer out behind a truck stop, and I wanted to better myself. I wanted my own nail salon, so I needed a cosmetology license. And I also wanted a sweet ride, like a souped-up '69 Camaro. Doesn't seem like too much to ask, does it?
Nope, can't say that it does. How did you meet Buddy?
Met him at Big Daddy's. He had the Camaro of my dreams on sale for $4,000. It was a bargain. Stupidly, I gushed about my inheritance, and he was all ears. Should have seen the dollar signs in his eyes.
Ooh. What happened then?
5 days after I bought the car, he smooth-talked his way into us riding off in it to Vegas to get hitched. Then I looked into beauty skill. Buddy said that since I didn't have any business sense in my pretty little head, he'd handle my finances.
Wait, so after only 5 days, you married him and let him handle all your money?
I was apparently a couple sandwiches short of a picnic at the time.
How did things go after that?
Terrible. Buddy was more ornery than a bear with a toothache when he didn't get his way, and he wanted his way with my money real bad. He was also abusive, controlling, condescending, and downright mean, forever yelling and cussing and telling me I was no good.
Very sorry you had to endure all that, Candy. No one should have to put up with that.
Sorry, Valley Girl hurts my throat sometimes. Gonna continue. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. They shouldn't. Also, I had my eye on a place downtown for my salon, but suddenly Buddy told me I could do nails just fine out of the garage. Then he made me hand over my checkbook, debit card, and my PIN number. I got real upset and cried.
And
That's when he slapped me and told me to make his dinner. Then last week, I found out he'd been cheating on me with that bimbo secretary of his, Nadine.
you must have been angrier at that sunburn alligator.
You must have been angrier than a sunburned alligator.
You must have been angrier than a sunburned alligator.
Sure was. He'd put her up in some fancy apartment, too. But what really burned my biscuits was that he bought her an even cooler Camaro than mine. Found the receipt and thought he was trying to redeem it for himself or something. So I went by the dealership only to find the two of them sitting out there in that cool Camaro kissing on each other.
Just tell me one thing. What is that? Is that the day you decided you were going to kill him?
Look, I never said I wanted him dead.
Candy, where were you? Where were you last night between 7:40 and 8:15?
At beauty school. Got there just before 7 like I do every Monday evening.
Well, that's real curious, Candy, because you're no longer enrolled there.
Okay, I lied. I found out that selfish pig bounced the check on my classes, and now I'm flat broke with no way to pay for them. I'll show you my bank statement so you can see for yourself exactly how that slimeball threw away my family fortune. Anyway, I was raging like a full-blown Texas tornado. I drove around a while to calm down.
I think you brought that tornado home, unleashed it on Buddy, and killed him.
I hated him with a vengeance, but I didn't kill him.
Why should I believe you? There is no way to confirm your whereabouts.
Okay, I didn't just drive around. I went out to a bar.
How many different lies are you going to tell me?
I was at a bar with my best friend Bambi. Just ask her. She'll vouch for me. We were long overdue for a girls' night out. Where was I? Oh, and this seemed to be just the right time to have one.
I didn't... Wait. Your best friend will vouch for you, huh? That's a new one. And if that's true, why didn't you just say so in the first place? If you had nothing to hide, why lie?
I didn't want to say I'd gone drinking because I got a DWI a while back and I was driving last night after having a few. I swear, I just didn't want to lose my license.
Uh-huh. You want to try explaining then why we found your bloody fingerprints both on the murder weapon and on your dead husband's body? Miss Edmunds.
Because I saw the broken glass in the door. It cut me real good when I touched it. Then I walked in and saw Buddy sprawled out in the middle of the living room in a puddle of blood. I didn't know if he was dead or alive, so I turned him over to look. That's when I realized he was dead. That ridiculous Elvis clock of his was lying next to him, so I immediately picked it up and saw blood and skin on it. So gross. I thought I was gonna puke. I put it back on the table while I ran over to the phone to call you all.
Candy, don't be driving that Camaro of yours out of town anytime soon. We'll be speaking again.
Oh.
Things got serious.
Things got super serious. Did you like that? Was that fun? Oh, that was fun. We'll have to do that with all of the witness testimonies. We didn't skip it over to the other side because I was busy reading. Sorry. Here's the other side of the transcript. Here's the other side of it. But again, like I said, you can go to the website and get all of these. The website will not be up after the stream is over, though, because I don't want to infringe on the copyright of the guys who made this. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to get rid of it after the stream is over. But yeah, for anybody who's joining us, they can go to the website for now, and, you know, I can't stop them if they downloaded these things, but
yeah,
I'm not trying to infringe on anything. I just want to be able to let people join in, you know? So, nobody's joined the Discord, but that's fine. Like I said, it's an experimental of it, and if it don't work, then it doesn't work, and it's fine. I'm still having fun with it, so don't care. Alrighty, so we have Bambi Sue's witness statement form, the friend she was supposedly with that day. Bambi Sue. Candy and I have been attending beauty school classes together the past month and became fast friends from the moment we met. Practically partners in crime, I'd say, or maybe I shouldn't say that to y'all in this instance, but you know what I mean, right? Anyways, not long after we met, she started confiding in me about how badly Buddy had been treating her. Cannot believe she was carrying on with that awful Nadine, or he was carrying on with that awful Nadine when he was married to such a sweetie. He was no dang good. I told her she ought to leave him and move in with me till she found a place of her own. But she said she was going to stand her ground and get back what Buddy took from her. On the night Buddy got himself clocked over the head. Ha! It's a pun. Because it was clock. Mm-hmm. I was running late to class because little Johnny, that's my 4-year-old, tried to flush his glowworm down the toilet and flooded out the entire bathroom. Did I mention the toilet was also full of turds? Then he decided it'd be just great to jump up and down in the swirling brown chunky puddle. Wonderful. So I had to clean it and him all up because the babysitter told me she sure as shootin' wasn't doing it. Couldn't really blame her there. Ah, the joys of single motherhood. Anyways, by the time I got to class, I saw Candy crying her eyes out in her car. I knew straight away it had to be something that nasty husbands of hers did. I gave her my handkerchief and she proceeded to tell me that he'd bounced the check on her beauty school classes. Oh, no, you're fine. The nerve of that dirtbag. After we spent some time talking about how rotten he was, Candy perked up a bit and asked me to ditch class for the night and head over to the Good Times Bar and Grill and throw back a few beers with her. She heard they had ladies' night there on Mondays. Anyways, we had a great time. Even had our photo taken in front of that big old clock just outside the bar, as a reminder of it being time to realize we no longer needed any stinking men in our lives to make us happy. I'm not sure what time it was, but I promised the deputy I'll get him the photo for this case file soon as it's developed. Maybe it'll show Candy was with me when Buddy was killed. Mm-hmm. That photo is this one.
Oh yeah, there's Candy.
But, you know, there's no way to know if that's what time it was. But they are in Prosper a little after 7. But it doesn't have a date. Mm-hmm. You know. But it is a little past 7. And there's the Good Times Bar and Grill. So I'm not sure. I'm going to put it up eventually, but here it is. I'll put it up eventually. We're going to go through these photos in a bigger way later on. I was just showing him the one that they're talking about in the witness form. Mm-hmm. Okay, so next is the bank statement. Candy's bank statements. That's a lot of money. Jeez.
Oh.
Elmer's Wholesale Cars, $21,000.
Holy wow.
Gordon Hickey and Associates? I wonder what that's. Dragon's Fire Chinese restaurant. Withdrawal $1,000. Auto Land. I don't know what that means. Yeah, wow.
It's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. What about this side? 25,000 for Brighter Days. Bangler and Smith for 45,000.
Jeez.
Yeah. What's number one? Is a check. Jesus. Custom Elvis outfits, of course. Damn. Yeah.
Bubba's
Nadine
Bargains.
for $100.
$45 million? No, 45,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's still a lot.
But yeah, that is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Holy carp.
Yeah. Holy carp. Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's probably something in there we need later on. Let me put all of her info back together. I just don't want to lose any of it. Now we're on to Granny Gert. The old lady with the stink eye.
Mm-hmm.
She's evil looking, man. I'm telling you though, her fingerprints, Candy's fingerprints do not, that's still throwing me off. That's bugging me that her fingerprints are that crazy off. Alright, Granny Gert. This lady is evil looking. Look at this lady. Look how evil she is.
You can't see it yet, but we can.
Yeah, she's evil. Evil AF.
There you go.
No, I want the, that one. Look at that. Look at that. That's a face that'll wake you the fuck on up, boy.
Yeah.
Look at that evil.
Don't mess with it.
Don't even. Shannon, look at that face. That'll wake you up. You'll have nightmares. That's a face that'll wake you up. I wish we had more people that were joining in, but whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not like I didn't tell them we were doing it. So there's Granny. She looks terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, now, her witness form, person of interest form. Right here. Granny, da-da-da, name, window, da-da-da, she's a widow. And then the whereabouts during the incident. On the night Buddy Edmunds met his maker, I was in home the whole time, and busy working on a project out in the barn for some neighbor ladies of mine. It was just me, the hogs, the chickens, and my 7 cats until Mimi came just before 8 p.m. and we hashed over the town gossip for a while. You can even ask her. Name's Mimi Baldwin. We've known each other since we were kids. I can tell you one thing about the murder of Buddy Edmunds, though. That lowlife rodent sure had it coming. And then the person who can verify is Mimi. She was over at her place during that. So, Gertrude seems good.
Alright, and we get to read another dialogue.
You want to do the old lady?
I'll do the old lady.
You'd probably be really good at the old lady. Alrighty. Let's see if I can do this. I'm not very good at guy voices, but whatever. Ma'am, please state your full name for the record.
Gertrude Eunice Barley, but people around these parts just call me Granny Gert. I was here once before in 61. Hasn't changed much.
Is that so? I've only been here a few months. What brought you down here in 61?
My husband's pickup truck. What's so darn funny, young man?
I'm very sorry, ma'am. I apologize. I meant, why were you here at the station?
One day while Pops was...
That's what I always called my husband.
Okay. Pops, that's what I always called my husband,
was off fishing. I was out in the barn and heard the ladder hit the house. Darn if I didn't see Ned from next door going up the ladder. Figured he was gonna break in. So I grabbed me the wheelbarrow and ran right out there, ramming it full speed straight into the ladder.
Are you serious?
Am I smiling? I caught me the culprit right here, in the wheelbarrow. He ended up breaking both his legs. Made up some crazy story about the cat off the roof.
Was there a cat on the roof?
Yes, but besides the point. Marmalade was always on the roof. And then that man had the nerve to press charges? Well, I showed him and pressed charges right back.
Wow. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm almost afraid to ask what happened next.
Pops threatened to give Ned a whooping if he didn't drop the charges. Made me drop them, too. Said it wasn't neighborly, so in the end, I nursed Ned back to health, and he married my daughter the following spring.
So, Ned, your son-in-law now?
Yes, sir. They reared up a couple boys, too. Daryl and Quentin. Daryl's a spine-eyed loser. Believes in all that weird stuff like space invaders and time travel, but Quentin's a taxidermist.
It's a hard word, understandable.
Got just about every creature known to Texas represented in my living room. Last one he gave me was the skunk that sprayed Daryl really good last year.
That's great, Granny Gert. Now, how did you know Buddy Edmunds?
That half-wit was a liar and a cheat and a thief and many other things a good Christian woman would never say out loud. I'm glad he's dead. And once they stuck him in the ground, I'm fixing to go straight down to Hanson's cemetery and dance on his grave.
Whoa, what did he do to get you on the warpath? Next.
Well, for one thing, he swindled his way into buying a big chunk of my land from me dirt cheap. He had the gall to tell me straight into my face that it wasn't worth a plug nickel. Old Pops would turn over his grave if he knew. Afterwards, I found out that it was worth a fortune. He also sold me a rust bucket, Plymouth, that broke down before I even got it around the corner to my house.
You must have been right mad about that.
Sure as shootin' I was.
I hear you make some mean homemade, albeit illegal, whiskey.
Darn straight. You want some?
No, ma'am, I'm good.
You wanna get... You gonna arrest me for it?
Not at this time. I'm asking because there was a jug of it at the crime scene.
Deputy, lots of people in these parts drink my whiskey.
That very well may be true, but I'm thinking the reason we found a jug of it over at Buddy's was you personally brought it over, under the guise of forgiveness. But it was all a setup, and then when he least expected it, you took all that feisty anger of yours and whacked him over the head. Admit it, Granny Gert, we read the letter.
I never get involved in no killings. Not even those possums that keep getting in the house. Pops used to kill them, though, and he'd make a right nice stew out of them, too. I put that letter on Buddy's front porch yesterday morning.
Granny Gert, where were you between 7:45 and 8:15 last night?
Had some business to attend for some neighbor ladies.
What kind of business?
None of your business.
Well, you see, actually it is.
I was making a case of whiskey for Mimi Baldwin and her sister. She came by for it just before 8 o'clock. They downed that stuff like gas guzzlers on a road trip. Don't arrest them for it.
The Baldwin sisters, huh? I think you're lying, Granny Gert. Don't leave town.
As if I could anyway in that piece of crap Buddy sold me.
No joke, right? Oh, man, Gert. Oh, man. Alright, so now we have Mimi's thing. This is her statement. Let's see. My sister Emmy Jean and I have lived just down the road from Gertrude almost all our lives. In fact, she and me and my sister all used to walk to school together when we were youngins. She's a right upstanding lady in the community, always has been. She and Pops even ran bingo down at Pastor Jed's church. That was many, many years ago. Of course, Pastor Jed passed on about a dozen years ago. Nowadays, y'all'd be hard-pressed to find the kind of preaching Pastor Jed gave us. And wouldn't you know it, shortly thereafter they turned his church into a roller skating rink. Can you believe that? A roller skating rink. Where was I? Oh yes, Gertrude. She had some dealings with that awful man Buddy Edmunds shortly before he went up to meet his maker. He conned her out of some right valuable land, you see. She's got several acres and her property line backs up against Buddy's used car lot. He told her he wanted to expand his business. I told her not to let him, as that place was already a big enough eyesore, but he convinced her he was giving her a sweet deal. Sweet deal for him, not her. Then he resold her a broken down jalopy, said it was in perfect condition, said he'd fix anything that went wrong with it, said she could trust him. When she pulled it out of the lot, the thing started sputtering like a buffalo with a bad case of asthma, and then before she could even get it up the driveway, it shuddered, smoked, and died, in that order. And when she let him know about it, all he said was, "That's what happens when you buy an old car. Nothing I can do about it." She was outright fuming at him. Still was, last I knew. Seriously, what an asshole.
Serious, yeah.
He sounds like he deserved everything. Well, technically nobody deserves to die, but yeah, he sounds like he was on the wrong side of everybody.
Yep.
A sweet lady like Gertrude would never have anything to do with killing anyone. Besides, she's as tiny as one of those possums that are forever getting into her house. Plus, I arrived at her place around 8 to pick up some baked goods. Yes, Gertrude makes the most lovely baked goods. So there's no way she could have been all the way across town at Buddy's house. Plus, how would she get there in that piece of junk Plymouth? True.
Yep.
Alright, here is the note she left him. This is yours. If you can't read it, that's fine. I'll read it.
The Buddy. What?
Here.
Buddy.
I'll read it. No, it's fine. I like how the top of it says that garden of love grows in a grandmother's heart. And then at the bottom it says, "Drop dead, moron." To Buddy the scum-sucker Edmunds.
Okay. Let me see if I can read this.
If you can't, it's fine. I will.
You're a man.
No. You're more slippery.
You're more slippery than an eel in a barrel of oil here.
Yeah, it's fine. My grandma Jenny used to write like this.
Mm-hmm.
You're more slippery than an eel in a barrel of oil, more nasty than an overflowing outhouse in mid-August, and so crooked that if you swallowed a nail, you'd just spit up a corkscrew. I love this lady. I bet you'd even steal the flowers off your own grandmother's grave if you thought it could get you a date. I've never met such a vile, low-life, conniving weasel in my entire life. I'd rather cuddle with a rattlesnake than to be in the same room as you. If Pops... Oh, okay, I see. If Pops was still around, he'd turn you into buzzard bait faster than you could spit. How dare you try to swindle an old lady? My nephew Eugene said the amount you gave me for my land was 10 times less than what it was worth. You didn't even leave me with enough money to feed a dead dog. And I'd have a right mind to run you over with that rusted-out jalopy you sold me if it hadn't died before I got it home. I got news for you, buddy. I've got a big hole in your screen door. If you think crossing Granny Gert isn't the worst thing that can happen to you. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to you. You wish you'd sat on a lit stick of dynamite instead of messing with me. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, because before long you'll have more problems than you could shake a stick at. Drop dead, moron. Yeah. Honestly, it does sound kinda, suspicious. But look at that face. Fuck, she's terrifying.
Yeah.
She's scary AF, man. She's scary.
Scary.
Scary. Alright, now we're on to Michael. So we do have some things that point to just everybody wanting this guy dead. Which is understandable because he sounds like an upstanding citizen. Cough. Sarcasm. Cough. They sure painted this guy as an asshole. Good job, dudes. We want to shoot him. What you think, Jex? Alright, now we're on to Michael. What's this? Preview! There's Michael!
There he is.
Oh, it showed it. Cool. Nice. I was wondering if I'd have to, fix things or not, but there he is. There's Michael Armstrong. The next dude we're going for. Ricky, what do you think about Michael? Oh, he's fine? You don't hate him? Ricky doesn't think Michael did it. What about Granny Gertrude? What do you think about her? You don't think she did it either? Okay. He's licking the pictures, in case you guys are wondering.
What if in one picture he barks
What
at
about
it?
Candy? Do you think Candy did it? No, he doesn't think Candy did it either. Alright, let's see. What about Daryl? What about Daryl? Do you like Daryl? He doesn't like Daryl. He's not even, he doesn't fucking like Daryl. So I think Ricky thinks Daryl did it. What about Hank? Do you like Hank? Do you think Hank did it? Ricky? Do you think Hank did it? He doesn't know if it's one of these two. He thinks it might have been Hank or Daryl. He doesn't understand. Maybe they were tag teaming. Maybe they both did it.
Maybe.
Ricky, you might be onto something. I'm gonna write that down. Ricky thinks they both did it.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Yep. Ricky thinks Hank and Daryl tag teamed. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what he's saying. Can't see him very well, but he's down past the bed. Or the table here. He's right here. Here he is. Here's the door. Him's a good boy. Alright, Maxie ran off to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna wait for him because he needs this information too. Ricky. Oh, Span. Oh. Chicken douche. Alrighty, I'm gonna go use the bathroom too. Be right back. Maxie, entertain. I must go potty.
Okie dokie.
Okay, try not to destroy anything. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All we have is Shannon, I think, but that's fine. We need to entertain somebody.
Dee, 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 dee. I am Ricky. And I am a pupper. Watch me dance. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Yes, pet the dog. Pet the doggo. Pet the doggo. Should you do?
Bee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, Ricky hears children. Who is it? Ricky does the bark. He does the bark of all barks.
Okay. Since we're taking this break, I'm gonna feed the glides too and get that over with.
Okie dokie.
Where is our thing? Because I'm gonna have fun with this shit. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to sound gross to anybody, but we had a problem and a bunch of fruit flies got in. However, our sugar gliders eat fruit. So once you have fruit flies in your house and they find more fruit, they're really hard to get rid of. So we have an electric fly swatter.
Hex yeah.
And whenever I go and get the glider food out, there's always a ton of fruit flies in their cage. So you might hear a bunch of crackling because I am going to shock the shit out of all of them. So, just letting you know. Just informing you. Trust me, we are trying to get rid of them. It's not like we're not trying. But they are a pain in our ass.
Mm-hmm.
So hard to actually get rid of. We have all sorts of things to stop them, to go for them, to all kinds of things, and yeah.
Yes. you just went like, you just did the.
Come on, try and get out of there. Come on.
Okay.
No,
All
there's
right.
still some in there. I'm gonna kill them. Come on, you guys. I dare you. Fucking dare you to get out of there. Come on. Show the people what they want. Show the people what they want! They want fly death! There it was! Yes! Yes!
Okay.
I think that's all of them that were in there.
Alrighty.
Oh, there's some food stuck in it.
Alrighty.
Coley wow! Sorry, they frustrate the shit out of me, and I try everything I can, and that just makes me so happy. Okay, I gotta beat the gliders.
Ricky. It's a donut.
I can imagine people watching this back, and they're like, what the hell is wrong with her? I'm sick of flies, that's what's wrong with me. I do the best I can to keep this place nice. And they just fucking jerks.
Yes, they are jerks.
So, you know.
Ricky.
I gotta clean cages tomorrow. So hopefully everybody's good.
Yeah.
This is something I have to do every night, and it's almost time to feed them, so I figure I might as well just get it done. And that way I don't have to do it later, and we can just continue what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
Hopefully they have more of that chicken tomorrow,
Right.
because I'm running out of eggs. I'm running out of eggs for the gliders! Ricky knows what's up.
Hey Shannon, guess what? You
What?
are a cutie.
Hey now! What about me?
You are also cutie.
I am best cutie. I am your cutie. Oh my god. I am the cutest.
But Shannon is our cutie of the night.
I am to You're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Ricky. Hey, Ricky. I need some cookies. You bitches. I need some cookies. That sounds great right now.
Cookies sound amazing.
I know, man.
We'll get back to it. I has cookie.
I also have cookie.
And now you has one.
There. That chore is finished. Trying to figure out how to get in there. I figured you'd be stealing more cookies, so I brought more over. We have a table, and it's a new table that I got for like $6 from Goodwill. Big, huge thing. Ugh. But the top lifts up. So I was trying to figure out how to get back on the couch without knocking everything off the table. Sorry, I almost hit you in the face.
Nah, it's all good.
Oh, God. How does he even with me?
That I do not know.
I don't either. Give Ricky some eggs, and he's a happy dog. Glider's got fed. Shall we continue?
We shall.
We shall. We shall do the continuing. All right. So we're on Michael Armstrong. Every time I think of Armstrongs, I always remind myself of Full Metal Alchemist. Sparkles, sparkles. Alrighty. On fourth. Joseph Armstrong. He has a marine tattoo symbol on his upper right shoulder. He works at the Devil Dog Gym. There you go. Here's that. Yesterday, this is on the 4th, or on the 3rd, because didn't he die on the 4th? Well, yeah, okay. Late yesterday, I spent a considerable amount of time working in my yard, focusing on my extensive garden of award-winning rose bushes. I can't imagine this guy doing rose bushes.
Right.
I mean, not to stereotype, but rose bushes? Seriously? Cool. Right before I decided to call it quits, I noticed Daryl Wheeler's van pulling next door at Buddy's. I'm not certain about the time because, quite frankly, I didn't know I'd need to pinpoint it. So maybe 8, give or take. Not sure. Sorry about that. Afterwards, I went out on my back porch to spend quality time in my hammock. Heck yeah, hammock. He knows what's up.
Yep.
He knows. Hammock for the win. Alright. Woke up a little after 9 when I heard sirens over at Buddy's house and went out front to see what was going on. There was an ambulance and a lot of police over there. I heard Candy came home and found Buddy dead on the living room floor. Lenora Van Giles, the one who could confirm where he was. And that's because she seems to watch my every move. Sounds fun. Sounds like you got a stalker, Michael. Alrighty. So, here is the transcript of them talking. Do you want to do Armstrong or the deputy?
I'll do the deputy.
I don't know how I'd do Armstrong, but we'll see what we can do. It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Just make it so I can see it too, because I gotta read it.
Sir, please kindly state your full name for the record.
Gunnery Sergeant Michael Joseph Armstrong.
Marine, huh? Fantastic. And you lived next door to Buddy Edmunds, is that right?
Unfortunately, that guy was so low he needed a ladder just to scratch a snake's belly.
So I take it the two of you didn't exactly invite each other over for barbecues.
No.
Describe your relationship with the deceased. What kind of neighbor was he?
Get comfortable, Deputy. This could take a while.
Let it all out. I'm listening.
Where to begin? He was a cheesy, womanizing, polyester suit-wearing jerk of a moron. Those were his positive qualities. Not only did he blast Elvis music all the time, but he'd strut across his yard shirtless with his beer gut swashing around for all the world to see. And his yard's something straight out of a mini golf hell. Complete with pink flamingos, garden gnomes, and pinwheels. Then there's this broken down, rusted out RV without wheels. Did I mention he never mows or picks after his dog?
Sounds like quite a neighbor.
That's only the half of it. I've always kept my property pristine, but Buddy started letting his ugly mutt Bruno take his morning whiz on my hedges, and now they're all dead. Didn't even flinch when I confronted him, said they were blocking his view. Yeah, his view of Mrs. Van Giles 2 doors over. And then my little poodle, Mr. Tinkles, nearly died last week after Bruno got into my yard and worked him over.
Sorry to hear that. Bet after that you wanted to mess Buddy up worse than his dog messed up yours.
You got that right.
Can you tell me anything about Buddy's relationship with his wife?
Yeah, along with being an awful neighbor, he was a terrible and abusive husband. Not only did I hear he weaseled Candy's inheritance away from her, but he was also having an affair with his secretary. Had themselves some big old fights over there, too. Mostly it was Buddy yelling, cussing her out, and throwing things while Candy cried. I marched over there on more than a few occasions to straighten him out.
I hear there was a time when you're marching right over there, prompt one of the neighbors to call the police on you. I believe it was about a month ago, on the weekend.
Gotta switch it. Sorry. There we go. Alrighty, here you go. That jerk put up a big American flag one morning, emblazoned with words, "Get your next ride at Big Daddy's" on it. Look, I'm both a Marine and a Texan. Ain't nobody gonna mess with the flag on my watch.
Good for you. But why did the neighbor call the cops on you? I think they must have had a good reason.
I went over there with my rifle. Wasn't loaded, but I made him think it was. The police showed up, they sided with me, and made him remove those words from the flag.
And that incident happened before Bruno tried to take down Mr. Tinkles, didn't it? But you were so over putting up with his crap.
You have no idea.
And since the Marines, who are also Texans, don't put up with crap, you went over there, but this time not with your rifle. You brought some of Granny Gert's famous moonshine whiskey instead, under the pretense of peace. Only your intentions were anything but peaceful. You whacked him over the head and left him dead. Must have been a relief to think that instead of living 6 feet over, he'd now be living 6 feet under.
Hey, it's no secret I couldn't stand the guy, and truthfully, I'm glad he's not going to be my neighbor anymore. But I'd never kill somebody outside of combat.
Sounds like maybe there was a little neighborhood combat taking place to me.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Deputy. Try sniffing around Darrell Wheeler. I saw his van over at Buddy's while I was pruning my rose bushes. And with him being Brandy Gert's grandson, I bet he's got ample access to that whiskey.
Any idea what time that was?
Maybe 8? Not sure. I tend to lose track of time when I'm gardening. But shortly afterward, I went out back to my back porch and catch a few Z's in my hammock.
You ever had any of this whiskey?
Sure, it's great.
Seems everyone in town knew about it. How did I never hear about it till now?
That's easy. The sheriff keeps it under wraps. I hear he's one of her best customers.
Is that so? By the way, just one more thing. Where'd you get that nasty wound on your hand? Looks like a fresh bite mark.
Oh, yeah, it is. Got it when I grabbed Bruno off Mr. Tinkles.
That happened a week ago. Looks more recent than that. But what do I know? Yeah, it hasn't...
No, that's me. Yeah, it hasn't healed properly yet. He tore up my hand good. That dog's a menace.
He may be a menace, but you know what? I bet he is loyal. All dogs are. I bet even Mr. Tinkles would risk
Mr. Tinkles.
would risk life and limb for you. Huh, Mr. Armstrong? We'll be in touch.
Mr. Tinkles. Really?
Yeah, Mr. Tinkles.
Oh my god. Alrighty. I might eat a cookie. And I will continue. Ow. One second. Alrighty. Lenora Van Giles' witness statement form. I've lived next door to Michael Armstrong since he moved in back in the summer of '85. I can't tell y'all how nice it is to have a big, strong, handsome Marine living next door. What do you got? Oh, you got your fish. He's not on, though. He keeps his yard so nice, too. He even comes over to help me with mine. Keeps it so much nicer than my ex-husband used to. Of course, his other next-door neighbor, the dead man, kept his place looking like one big hot mess. Real tawdry eyesore, and he never even picks up his dog poop. On hot days, you can smell it clear all the way over here. It's enough to make a demure lady like myself pass out. I sure as shootin' hope his young widow finds some nice new man to marry who's a little more property proud. And I also like to have it on the record that horrible man, Buddy Edmunds, was a peeping Tom. Okay. Anyway, late yesterday I was watching Michael doing some yard work and he just looked so hot, covered in sweat like that I thought he might just like a nice cold glass of lemonade, hand squeezed of course. But once I finally got it all made and went to bring it to him, he was gone. Knocked on the door, but there was no answer. He must have been walking Mr. Tinkles. He never lets him pee in the yard because it ruins the grass. That poor little thing got roughed up bad after Buddy Edmunds' dog Bruno got a hold of him last week. So glad that sweet little pooch is doing better now. A short time after I got to my place, I heard Bruno sounded like he was fixing to eat someone alive. I was really hoping he wasn't trying to tear Mr. Tinkles apart again. This may have been around the time y'all figured the murder took place, but I didn't take much notice as Buddy's dog was forever barking up a storm. I know Michael had nothing to do with Buddy's murder because Michael's just a real darling of a man. He wouldn't even have it in him to kill an annoying mosquito, never mind a big awful pest like Buddy. So, Bruno did make noise from the sounds of it.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that, Michael's statement of his hand not healing correctly is probably true. Grandma got bit by Polly once on her toe and it took forever to heal right.
Yeah.
Hey, you. Can't do that to him. Can't do that to him. That's not what he's for. He's not for chewing. You want to know how to turn him on? There's a... It's a flapping fish toy that we bought him. It's in here. There's a little lever. You just turn it. Oh my gosh, chicken! Oh. What? Oh my god. Ricky! Ricky, we're trying to do a murder! Ricky! You doofy? Oh no, where's he doing? What's he doing? He's going everywhere. Oh no, chicken. Oh no, chicken. Ha! Chicken! We're trying to do a murder mystery. Chicken! Shannon's just laughing over there.
I know, right?
I'm gonna hit you in the face with it, fat dog. Gonna just... gonna...
Because it's cute.
Oh no! Ricky! Ricky, no! Alright.
Alright.
Enough distractions.
Now with the mystery.
Alrighty. So, here is the incident report of when Michael went over to his house. I and my backup, Billy Joe Daniels, was called out to the Oh, this is from the officer, apparently. What are we to do with you, pet dog? I mean, it's already worth the $6 I spent on it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, why won't you die? Alrighty. I and my backup, Billy Joe Daniels, was called out to the residence of Buddy and Candy Edmunds by Miss Pearl Hansen, their neighbor from across the street. The neighbor lady said she saw Michael, who lives next door, stomp purposefully over to the residence holding a rifle as if he had the intention of going off to kill a wild beast. She reported then that he used the gun to bang on the door. Miss Edmunds answered it, still in her pajamas, and screamed so loud it could have broke glass. Then she reported that Mr. Edmunds came to the door, screamed even louder than the missus had, and put his hands up so far in the air that he could have reached heaven. When we got there, Mr. Edmunds was still being held at gunpoint by Mr. Armstrong, and Mrs. Edmunds was peering out from behind a curtain inside the house. We pointed our guns at Mr. Armstrong and told him to drop the rifle, which he did. He then told us he was glad we came, the gun wasn't loaded, and proceeded to explain himself. So they ascertained and found out he was saying the truth. The gun wasn't loaded. Said he came over as both a Marine and a Texan to dole out some needed justice, then pointed up at the great big American flag hanging from a pole on the Edmunds property. The flag had lettering right across the middle which read, "Get your next ride at Big Daddy's." Said he watched Mr. Edmunds put it up. He hollered over to him to take it down, or he'd take him down. At that point, Mr. Edmunds laughed, made a rude gesture at Mr. Armstrong, and then turned and went inside. Ricky, you silly dog. Mr. Armstrong said no one was going to mess with the flag on his watch. Billy Joel and I conferred in private for a moment, and both agreed we sided with Mr. Armstrong. We made Mr. Edmunds take down the flag and remove the lettering. Meanwhile, the right friendly woman from down the street, Mrs. Van Giles, brought us over some fine lemonade. No arrests were made, but we did give Mr. Edmunds a good talking to. Mr. Armstrong gave us each a free month at the Devil Dog Gym, and Joe got Miss Van Giles' phone number. Okay. Alright, so, from the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like he was really gonna do anything or did anything. He sounds fine.
Yeah. He sounds like an honest person.
He sounds like an upstanding citizen. Unlike our dog over there. Really, Chicks? Oh no, you dropped him. What are you gonna do about that? I can just hear it. He's a happy strumper. Now we're going to Hank. You can just... That poor fish. Sorry, I'm just happy he's enjoying it. Jeez, Ricky, you're just destroying that poor fish. Oh, he just threw it! Ricky's Spanish!
He just threw it. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if I can get him. He's over there now. I tried to get him on camera, but it didn't work. If we had the other camera, we could just move it over to him, but we don't. I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat a cookie.
Alright. This is Hank Miller.
Next suspect, Hank.
The one you think did it.
Alright. So, Hank Miller, 96 Lone Heart Circle.
Take these out. There you go.
Alright. 96 Lone Heart Circle, Jethro, Texas. Home phone number 555-1205.
I don't worry about any of that. I just say it right here.
Alright. Describe your whereabouts on the date and time of the incidents in the space below. Well, during the time of the murder, I was parked along the Stetson Street near Ray Ray's meat market. My estranged wife Nadine lives in an apartment up above the meat market, which that moron Buddy put her up in. I was just there to keep an eye on her, to make sure she was all right. Nothing else. Carlos Delgado from Big Daddy's used car lot can vouch for my whereabouts, as he stopped to chat with me for a while. Individuals who can confirm about your whereabouts: Carlos Delgado. Do you read these?
I don't.
All right.
Carlos was with him during the time of the murder.
All right. So Carlos was with him.
Carlos was with him. We haven't heard much about Carlos or anything, but... And is there a statement from Carlos? Oh, yeah. He's in here. And then restraining order. Alrighty. So who do you want to play?
I will play Hank Miller.
Okay. I'll be the deputy. Hold on. Good afternoon, sir. If you could please state your full name for the record.
My name is Hank Hill. And I sell propane and propane accessories.
It doesn't actually say that. He's just being weird.
No.
Actually, I should put it up so they can see what it says, Oh my gosh, Max. You can do that voice, but can you at least do it correctly?
Okay. My name is... Oh my god.
Oh,
Hank Miller.
Mm-mm. And Hank, would you mind telling me how you know Buddy Edmunds? Take your time, sweetheart.
Up until recently, we were business partners at Big Daddy's used car lot.
What happened? Did you have a falling out?
A falling out? More like... I'm gonna read it regular now.
Okay.
Okay. A falling out. More like a shoving out. A few years ago, Big Daddy's dealership was going down and invested a sizable amount into the business. With a year's time, it really turned around, and that's when Buddy gave me the business.
Wait, where are you? Oh, a falling out, more like a shoving out. A few years ago, came to me, desperate for help. I had great. Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry. How so?
Buddy had been skimming me off the table.
Bye, Shannon.
All right. See you later, Shannon. Have a good one.
Hopefully other people show up. Otherwise, we'll just keep going and people can watch this later.
Night-night, Shannon.
Night-night. We'll tell you if you were correct if you want.
All right. But thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for stopping by with us.
Buddy had been skimming money off the top. I had finally found out and confronted him about it about 3 months ago, and he said he'd set it straight. Then he and our secretary, who just happened to be my wife, doctored the books to make me look like the thief. Then he told me if I didn't make tracks and leave the dealership for good, he was going to press charges against me.
Back up a moment. He had your wife working against you?
Rules don't apply to Buddy. Not only did he steal my half of the business, but he also stole my wife. My wife! And the affair was going on before he even married his wife.
How low could this guy sink?
Unbelievably low. He was trying to convince my wife to press abuse charges against me.
Any truth to those allegations?
None. He cooked them up so she could sue for big money in the divorce. I really can't believe my Nadine could be roped in by such a low-life lizard. He cared nothing for her. Buddy was outright despicable, and I am surprised no one killed him sooner.
Sorry, I was doing something. Speaking of Buddy's demise, Hank, where were you last evening between 7:45 and 8:15? No. Do you need me to repeat the questions? We found your lighter at the crime scene. Did you drop it there? It was only inches from the body.
No, you don't need to repeat it. I was nowhere near the crime scene. Buddy stole that lighter from me ages ago. I was parked outside the swanky little apartment Buddy sent my wife up in. I was there for hours.
Really?
Embarrassingly, yes. Despite everything, I'm worried about her. He'll drop her quicker than a rabid coon once he's got his filthy mitts into the rest of my money.
Next. Sounds like he wasn't going to stop till he had everything that belonged to you. And you must have been crazy with jealousy to stalk your wife like that. Sure as heck can't blame you for wanting to keep what's rightly yours. But where does a man draw the line between keeping what's his and taking something that isn't, like another man's life?
Look, I am sick to death of being falsely accused of things of this guy.
Of things because of this guy.
Because of this guy.
I imagine this is a pointless question, but is there anyone who can possibly vouch for your whereabouts last night?
Believe it or not, yes. Carlos from the dealership. He is a mechanic from Big Daddy's pathetically. It's not the first time he's seen me parked out there. This time he pulled over and told me to let it go. Said she'd leave me for him and she wasn't worth it.
Sounds like an advice worth taking. Any idea when this was?
I didn't look at my watch, but I'd say it was a little before 8 o'clock. Ray closes up shop about 8 o'clock, and I saw him leaving soon after Carlos showed up.
One other thing. I heard there was a little incident you were involved in down at the dealership recently on a busy Saturday. Care to fill me in on the details?
I'd be happy to. I'd gone in to clean out my desk and found Buddy kissing out my wife and in my old office. It was too much, and I shoved him into the main part of the building. I was fixing to call him out in front of everyone there, when suddenly the stupid oaf's pants fell down around his ankles, and he tripped.
Went face down on the floor.
Went face down on the floor, exposing his big ratty Elvis boxer shorts for everyone to see. And trust me, it was a sight you can't easily unsee. It was one of the most satisfying moments of my life. He even ended up with a bloody nose from the face paint.
Plant. Was murdering him one of your other most satisfying moments?
No idea what you're talking about. And as I said before, I've had it with being accused of everything under the sun, all because of that wife-stealing scumbag.
Weren't you overheard that Saturday in the dealership telling him you were going to make sure he got what he deserved for what he'd done to you?
I have no idea. Maybe. I said a lot of things that day. You wouldn't have a lot of unpleasant things to say to him, too, if he'd done to you what he did to me.
No doubt. We'll be in touch, Hank. Don't leave town. Alrighty. So I'm not sure. Hank has some good reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically you don't have any good reason for killing somebody, but on the scheme of things, he's got some good reasons.
Yep.
In this fictional universe, he's got some good reasons.
Yep. This Buddy was not really a great person.
Nope, Buddy sucked. Buddy sucked like nobody's business. Maybe he really did. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was me. Yeah, that was me. Alrighty, next. Witness statement form from Carlos. Carlos Delgado. Senor Delgado? Carlos Delgado. Delgado Carlos! I don't know.
Gato.
Senor Delgado was a Carlos.
El Gato.
He worked in the mechanic shop.
With gatos.
Gatos. Sorry, I'm parodying Senor Don Gato was a cat. Senor Don Gato was a cat. On a high red roof, Don Gato sat.
Alrighty.
He went there to read a letter, meow meow meow. Where the reading light was better, meow meow meow. Was a love note for Don Gato. Anyways. On forth to the witness statement from Carlos Delgado. Alrighty. I've known Hank Miller for the past 10 years or so. I used to work for him over at Prestige Auto before joining him at Big Daddy's. He's always been the kind of guy who'd give you the shirt off his back if you let him. As a matter of fact, a few years back, I'd gotten into a serious car wreck and was laid up for about 4 months, so I was out of work that whole time. Excuse me. They were about to foreclose on my house because I couldn't pay the mortgage. Hank heard about it from one of the guys, and then an hour later, he showed up at my place, checkbook in hand, and said, "I got this. How much do you need?" Wow. That's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He allowed me to keep a roof over my family's head, and I'll never forget it. It's a real shame what's been going down in his life lately. He went out of his way to help Buddy's business and invested a huge chunk of his savings into it about 3 years ago. Then about 3 months ago, Buddy started carrying on with Nadine, that's Hank's wife. The whole town knew about it. Well, everybody except for his wife, Candy, that is. She actually had no idea till recently. As it turned out, Buddy and Nadine plotted together to scheme Hank right out of the dealership. Lost everything he invested and his wife to boot. Anyhow, I'd noticed Hank's car on more than a few occasions parked outside Ray Ray's meat market with him staring up at the windows to the apartment Buddy put Nadine in. He'd wear a hat and some dark glasses, but it was completely obvious that it was him. So on the night of April 3rd, I happened to be riding that way, and here was poor Hank again. I think it was just before 8, so I pulled over and went to try and talk some sense into him. Told him this wasn't healthy, and he needed to let it go, because anyone who wanted to run off with Buddy wasn't worth it. I could tell by his reaction that no matter what I said, it wasn't going to do any good. But I needed to try. She's a no-good gold digger, just like Buddy was. And I sure as heck hope now that Buddy's dead, Hank doesn't take her back. I'm afraid he's fool enough to, though. Not that he's a fool, but he sure was a fool for Nadine. Guess the bigger the heart, the more ways there are to break it. We talked for about 20 minutes, and I was just about to leave when Hank put the basketball game on the radio. Michigan and Seton Hall. Hey, that's us. We're Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
So I hopped in the front seat of his truck and listened to the first half with him before I headed home to the wife and kids. There's no way Hank killed Buddy. In fact, his heart is so big I would have no doubt if Buddy had apologized for ripping him off. Oh, that if Buddy had apologized for ripping him off, Hank probably would have forgiven him. Not sure if he'd do the same about the Nadine part, though.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Buddy is not a really good person.
He doesn't sound like it. He sounds like he's gonna get everything he can. Okay, so here is the restraining order from Buddy to Hank. Order of protection. Yeah. So basically, Hank is banned from coming near Buddy. And this was done at the end of March. Same year, just a little bit before Buddy died. So. Okay. That one's done. Now we're on to the last guy, Booger. The one I think did it. I'm just trying to keep everything together is all.
Yep.
last guy. This is the last witness. This guy just looks like he's so much fun. Doesn't he look fun?
Yeah.
That's sarcasm, of course. He does not look fun. He looks...
I know, sarcasm.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Alrighty, let me move this.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he just looks like a loser type. Yeah, there's Booger. Alrighty. Now, this is his person of interest form. Tattoo of the awesome possum. What is the awesome possum? Went to Buddy's place a little before 7. Came by because he wanted me to stop by and give him an estimate on a man cave he wanted for himself down in his basement. No one came to the door after a long time of knocking and hollering, so I figured he must have forgot. Couldn't wait around any longer because I had myself a date to get to over in Slater. But there's nobody who can vouch for his whereabouts.
Yeah, there's nobody.
There's no one. Like, nobody can tell anyone that he wasn't there. Alrighty.
So this must be interesting.
This is gonna be interesting. Alrighty. You gonna be Wheeler or Deputy?
I'll be Wheeler.
Kale. Good afternoon. Can you kindly state your full name for the record?
Yes, sir. Darryl Wheeler, nicknamed Booger.
Is it true that you're Gertrude Barley's grandson?
Sure am. You know Granny Kurt?
Met her just today. She's quite a character. You two close kin?
Real close. Course, my brother Quentin's always been her favorite, but I lived next door to her, to Granny Gert, till I was 25. That's when my daddy kicked me out and said no son of mine was gonna spend his life living in his parents' basement playing video games. So I became handyman and got myself a trailer.
Sorry. That's great. Good for you. How's business going?
Not that well. I might be moving in with Granny Gert if she'll have me.
I see. Daryl, can you tell me what dealings you had with Buddy Edmunds?
He wanted an Elvis-inspired man cave in his basement. So weird, anyway. He was fixing to hire someone to do the work for him, so I had an appointment with him for 7 o'clock for an estimate. Got there about 10 minutes early.
How'd the appointment go?
Well, I rang the bell, knocked, and even hollered a few times, but no one answered. I couldn't wait around because I had myself a blind date in Slater at 8.
Wait, you traveled all that way for a blind date? What's wrong with you, son?
Have you taken a good look at most of the women in these parts, sir?
You got me there. So you got to Buddy's at what time again?
Got there a little before 7.
That's interesting, because one of his neighbors might have seen you there around 8.
Well, all I can say is that they were mistaken.
You got any proof of the time of your appointment with Buddy, Daryl?
No, sir. Can't say that I have.
What about your blind date? Can she vouch for you?
Not exactly. She didn't show up.
Help me out here, Daryl. You went to the victim's house the night he was murdered. Someone thinks they saw you there about the time he was killed. Anything to say for yourself?
All I can say is what I already said. Got there, left soon after. Then drove off to
Later. Right here.
Slater, where I got stood up, where was supposed to meet her in a parking lot up there, but she didn't show.
Did Granny Gert let you in on what was going down between her and Buddy?
Oh yes, sir. She was very outspoken on the subject. She wanted to turn him into slop to feed the hogs with.
I see. And I bet you love your grandma with all your heart, and would do anything in the world for her, am I right?
Well, sure. Don't matter none. Quentin's her favorite.
That old lady means the world to me, Deputy.
You know what I think? Since he messed with Grandma, you decided you'd mess with him. So you went over there for a little backwoods justice that got out of hand. Admit it, Daryl. You killed Buddy.
I didn't do anything of the kind, sir. I thought I made it pretty clear. I wasn't even around. I wasn't even around when that guy got himself murdered.
You have no alibi, son, and the exact time you were at Buddy's is questionable at best.
Well, if it helps, I stopped for gas in Slater. Should have stopped sooner. I had been running on fumes for a while, but I didn't want to be late.
And this helps how?
I'd gotten myself a receipt. Maybe it's got the time on it. Let me check my wallet and see if I still have it. Yep, here it is. Sorry, it's a bit crumpled.
Slater Gas and Grub, gas, cigarettes, and good eats. 1097, April 3rd, 1989 at 8:07. Can I keep this?
Well, seeing as how my date never showed, I was kind of planning to write it off as a business trip. Think my accountant will need it.
Your accountant?
Granny G. You're not going to tell Uncle Sam what I was really doing, are you? I mean, if she hadn't stood me up, who knows? She might have hired me for some handiwork too. So it was sort of like a business trip.
Not sure I can keep that promise, Booger, but I'll make a copy. Don't make any out-of-town blind dates till we speak again, alright?
No problem. Learned my lesson when that last one stood me up. Sounds like a strange one.
Yeah, he does. Alrighty, here is the witness form for the guy who was working that day. Alright, I was working my regular 8 p.m. midnight shift at Slater Gas and Grub on the night in question. I actually do recall that scraggly dude coming in just after I clocked in. Looked like he hadn't shampooed in weeks. If he took better care of his hair, he might be kind of handsome. I'm not afraid to say that about another man. Anyways, he wanted to know where the comic book section was. I told him we didn't have one, and you would have thought I told him we were out of gas. Anyway, he filled up his tank, grabbed a Dr. Pepper, and I think it was a bag of cheese doodles, then said he had to make tracks to meet his blind date. Man, I hope she was blind, otherwise this dude wouldn't stand a chance with that gnarly hair situation of his. Before he checked out, I strongly suggested he also purchase some of our high-quality plastic flowers for his date. Told him that those are what I always use to wow the ladies. He eagerly agreed and bought 3 of them. Told me to keep the change when he left. I was psyched till I handed the receipt and realized it was only 3 cents.
Wow.
And here's his receipt. Yeah, 8:07.
Yep.
Well, that certainly does beat all, don't it?
Yep.
It just makes it hard to figure it out. Alrighty, so now we're going to look at the photos that came with it. We're going to go through those really quick in the evidence. And then we have to figure out why Candy did not kill Buddy. And who did. Technically, first I think we need to figure out why Candy didn't kill Buddy or how she didn't do it. So, let's get rid of these. Oh no, wrong one. My bad. Hold on.
That's the receipt.
I know. I went to the wrong folder. Where is it? Oh, shit, where'd it go? There it is. Photos. Alrighty, so let me close this one. So, this is the photo of the front, the glass door. I don't see anything untoward here. Certainly got itself destroyed, though, didn't it?
Yeah. Is there anything about the time?
9:21. What's this red thing? You guys can't see it on here, but up kind of behind the Discord, which I will probably get rid of because nobody's in it, there's a red dot around here in the area. Yeah, you can see it there. It's right above this circle, or the thing. I wonder what that is. Let's see. Oh, there's another one right there. And one there.
Yep.
There's another one. So far, I found 4 red dots. Question is, what are they? Hi, Ricky. There's a Ricky under the table.
Oh, yeah.
He is a fat dog of chickens. So I wonder what those 4 red dots would be. Is anybody wearing red? Because those could be fibers from a shirt. Is anyone wearing red? I don't recall. Not him.
She's the only one wearing red.
Oh, that's not good. How did you remember that?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong.
She is the only one wearing red.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good at all. That ain't gonna solve nothing. Alright, so we found red bits, which could be pieces of clothing. I don't know if there was anything else red anywhere, though. That's the only red thing I know of, except for maybe this pillow. There's a pillow with red right here, and there's... So maybe it's bits from there. What is on the pillow? What is this thing? That. So there's the clock. That was used to kill Buddy, apparently. You would think, though, that if it did give him a gash, there would be blood other places other than right there. And she said she rolled him over. So, he had been facing that way.
Mm-hmm.
He was face down. So he was facing this way. But if it depends on which way they came from. The blood splatter would be either on this side or that side. Either on the fireplace or this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there isn't any in here. There's nothing, it doesn't show any in this picture.
Wait a second.
That's a picture, honey.
Oh.
It's a photo. It's the photo of himself.
Mm-hmm.
Does he also... Like, there is no doubt that the clock was the murder weapon. But if he was to hold it... If whoever was held it... Where the blood is at doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Does it?
No.
Because it's right there. So you would have to have held it. So pretend this is the clock. Blood is like right here.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make too much sense. Don't you think you would do it like farther away from the Elvis?
I mean, possibly.
Like, turn around. Let me try and hit you. So I'm going to say that I'm going to hit you like this. Yeah, that just doesn't make a lot of sense because the natural progression is that you go to the other end.
Maybe he held the clock
at the base.
Yeah, but that would be way awkward, don't you think? Because, yeah, see, like, if I try and hit right here, the natural progression is that it kind of goes up. It has such a perfect shot right there. And even if he did use it from the bottom, like this, that would be way awkward to try and hit somebody with.
Yeah.
So the only way it could have been done is like this, holding on to Elvis. But even still, that just seems really weird. Alrighty. 929. And then this is 2. Then these are, this is Nadine. There's Nadine. There's Bambi Sue. Mimi. There's the moonshine.
Yep.
Everybody's got it. You know, I like old folks, but this lady is also kind of scary.
Yeah.
Here's Lenora. There's Randy, the cashier dude. He looks like an upright, standing, amazing gentleman right there. There's Carlos. I expected a Mexican.
Yeah.
He's not Mexican, is he?
Well, he doesn't look like it.
No. Again, not meant to stereotype, but yeah. And then here is them at the thingy, past 7.
Wait a second. Is there anyone behind them?
No. I don't see anybody. But that's a 30-minute parking. Little past 7. And then here's Candy's
Mugshot.
Right here. So now we need to figure out what evidence isn't telling the truth. And figure out how exactly to figure out that Candy didn't do it. That's our first thing is to figure out why Candy didn't do it. Or how Candy didn't do it. Besides the fact this shows what time, that doesn't really help a lot in this sense.
I wish I was better at this.
Don't even worry about it. It's for fun, honey. Don't even worry. So let's see. I'm gonna look at Candy really quickly. Also, this guy definitely looks like an asshole.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so let's see here. Statement. April 3rd. Is Was April 3rd in 1989 actually a Monday?
April 3rd in 1989.
Hold on. Let's just Google search it. I'm gonna Google search it really quickly. What day was April 3rd, 1989.
Yep, it was a Monday.
Okay, so that part's true. It was in fact a Monday. Let's see. They say that the object seems to be distinct cigar smell. Cigar. So they found a cigar in the ashtray. So here's the setup right here.
Where's the ashtray?
Right here. By the telescope.
There is no ashtray.
It's off the camera. This is the end right here. It's showing this chair.
Mm-hmm.
That would be off the side here. So the slightly swollen nose is probably from when he face planted inside of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy object. I don't think they used the Elvis statue. I know that sounds really stupid and crazy, but I don't think that's what was used. Simply because of the logistics of where the blood actually is and how hard it would be to swing that. And actually hit that spot specifically.
Maybe blood splattered on it.
Let's see. Matched in. I mean, I could be wrong, but it just seems... Plus, I'm not sure. Hold on. Devil Dog, Texas United. Where is... I'm looking for Good Times. No, I meant on this. 25 miles. It's about 25 minutes. So, hold on. Alright, so Bambi, I guess, didn't do it because she has the 4-year-old.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't think it was Bambi. Hank's house is there. Buddies, Michael's, and Lenora. Who's Pearl? Do we know who Pearl is?
I don't know who Pearl is.
Because it says Pearl's house on the thing. But why do we care who Pearl is? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Okay, let's see. She's not on here. Well, clearly somebody was here drinking with him. Why would you have 2 glasses of moonshine for yourself?
Right. Didn't Michael say that he was drinking with him?
I don't think so. Let's see. No, why would he be marching over? Yard work. Hank. He wouldn't.
He wouldn't.
No. Why would you have 2 cups of whiskey? Anything about the beer? I mean, everybody likes the moonshine, so that's... But there isn't anything that mentions anybody having a drink with him or having alcohol. You know what I mean?
Right.
The only person who had anything to do with visiting his place at that time was Daryl.
Yeah.
And that's really incriminating. And then we have What's-Her-Face that showed up. Let's see.
Candy?
Yeah. So why would you have 2 things of whiskey if you're the only person drinking?
Right. Maybe he had those on for display?
No, I don't think so. Dude was certainly full of himself, though.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't say. Because seriously, her fingerprints do not match. I'm thinking. There's an answer here. There is an answer. We just gotta find it. So he was hid there. cranial and brain injuries, intracerebral bleeding. And then, yeah, we know what that's from. A large, heavy object. Smoked cigar. Smelled like cigar when they came in. Okay. We don't need that. That's just the...
Yeah, I don't have the answer.
There's something we're missing. Can you not fly? I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna murder your face! We can do that now!
Yeah.
Alright, so. Like, I know it looks like it would be a break-in because this is going outward. But it doesn't make much sense. You know, why would... Plus, I don't know if Candy can actually... Well, she can pick up that clock, but... I want to know what these little brown things, or these red bits are.
They're probably blood.
No, they don't look like blood. Blood is very distinctive. You know? Very distinctive splatter thing.
Right. It's that little piece right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Where's my thing? It is. And let me put this up. Sorry, we're just flipping through stuff and I keep on forgetting to put them up. My bad, babes. There you go. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at this white thing down at the bottom. Sure what it is. Because it's not glass. Is that hair? There's a hair. See it?
It might be. Let me see.
Right by the white thing. If I zoom in on here, maybe you can see it better.
It does look like a piece of hair.
Yeah, see right here.
Yeah. But whose hair is it?
The only person with light hair is Candy, I think.
That's not gonna help us.
That's not helping us, I know. I'm just saying. It looks like a light piece of hair. Who else is blonde?
And Candy is blonde.
Who else is blonde? Besides, you know, Randy is.
What about, hold on.
Mike doesn't have hair. Daryl has pretty light hair.
I was gonna say her, but she is a redhead.
Yeah, and she's... I mean, it could be red hair. So there's no way Michael did it because there's hair. And it looks like a kind of darkish, so maybe it isn't Daryl's hair. Let's see what else we can see, since we can zoom in. Yeah, I want to know what these are right here. And what this is. But there is a hair. What about in this one? Yay for zooming.
Right.
No, wait, what's this? It's the cork. See, there's another one. There's the lighter. Sorry. Zooming in is killing my eyes a little. There's Elvis. How would it...
803.
Yeah, 803. But it doesn't make a ton of sense that it would get cracked there like that if he got hit with it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It would probably be cracked more near the impact site, don't you think, instead of down at that end?
I mean, probably.
Because the impact is up here. Why is it all the way over here?
I have no idea.
Because, yeah, this one's empty and there's ice in it. So somebody drank this. Like, that's ice. There's no reason to have two glasses.
Yeah.
$803. This is at $9.29. But yeah, this part's not. Also, there aren't any bloody... Are there any fingerprints? I don't see any fingerprints. Doesn't make sense that there'd be two shots. Elvis. What have you done? Alright,
Right.
let's see these times then. So, let's get to the times. So, alright, let me move these aside just for a minute. Ugh. Let's write down some notes. Okay, Daryl's time. I know we're going off thing here. Slater. Before 7 p.m. Date at 8. Okay. Just so we have it all in one spot, the timing, because if he did die at 8:05, or if that did happen at 8:05, we need to find who's closest to that time frame.
Right.
Candy, what time did she come back? This was at 8:03.
And it doesn't help that the clock says 803.
Yeah, it doesn't help us at all. Let's see. I think they all say 803 because that's when he died. So I gotta figure out just before 7. Okay, so Candy just before 7. And then the one of her and the clock. What time does that say on it? It's a little bit after. Not that one. The actual one of her with the clock. And her friend. Whoopsies. This one. 7:07. And then what time does it say she came home?
8:03.
Oh. Alright, so it doesn't say. What time? Doesn't say what time. But we know that they were 7:07 at the bar, apparently. What's up?
Hmm.
Okay. Like I said, we gotta figure out timing. Actually, I think these all say 8:03. Yeah, because of the. Gert. Let's see. This doesn't have a time. I think it was around 8 that she came and got it. Did she say? Do. Oh yeah. Mimi came over just before 8. Okay. And then him. It's because I love you.
Love you too.
Let's see. Alrighty. Hank was outside Ray Ray's around 8. And then this guy. What about Sir Michael? Where was he? He was in his thing, right?
Yeah, in his hammock.
What did she say? Michael doesn't have a very good alibi either. So, I'm betting, despite what I said before, it might be Michael.
Any way to find out if we're correct?
Yeah, but we have to... So, there is a website. This. Let me... Aw, yay!
No, that's a bot.
It is?
Did it say Haas?
I don't know.
I might be wrong, but if not, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, we'll see when I get done. We are on Buddy Edmunds. This one. Objective number 1. Let me go so that this is... this. So let's see. Can you prove Candies didn't kill Buddy? Prove it below to move on to the next part. What 2 items best prove Candy could not have killed Buddy? Yeah. 1 case closed report, coroner form. I'm gonna say the fingerprint card for 1. Because that is just... We need 2. What's the other one, do you think?
I have...
I'm gonna say number 3. Who knows? Let's see if we're right. I don't want a hint. No. I don't want a hint. What are you doing? Oh, hello!
Checking to see if they said anything.
I do know the fingerprint card because that is so not correct. Alrighty, what do you think the other one is? That guy says he knew him. Let's see. Wait a sec.
But if so, I would check Commander Root. I would check the Commander Root thing on Twitch.
The what now?
Let's see. Hold on.
Does it say how much gas is? Where's his receipt? There he is. You, come here.
Twitch Tools by Commander Root.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ricky Spanish. Here's the case closed report. I'm gonna say this one. Nope. Okay, so it's not that. Don't care. Hey, Chicken, what are you doing between the two of us, Fatosh? Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, because there's no records that someone recently followed.
Okay, I'll deal with it. Yeah, Ricky? Nadine's thing's not on here. Witness statement. Nadine's not on here. Oh, there it is. Gonna try that one. Do you think we need a hint?
I think we need a hint.
Alrighty. Notification for Little Leaguers. About Buddy being killed. Yes, we needed a hint. Oh, practices will be extended an hour Tuesdays and Thursdays this week starting due to DST. Daylight savings.
Daylight savings. So the clock forgot to be the clock forgot to be there.
The clock wasn't set an hour ahead. So
Yeah.
the clock is an hour behind.
Yeah. And Daryl said he got there at 7.
Yeah. When doesn't DST change at midnight though? Hold on. Okay, so that means that the night before. So hold on. If we're talking about daylight savings this time. Daryl was before 7. Candy was before 7 at the bar. Date was it? That's why she didn't show up. He was an hour late.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the daylight savings.
Yeah. So it was Daryl.
That might be the case. That might be it. I'm gonna say the fingerprint. Actually, let's just do Daryl's witness statement and his thing. Because that has to be something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, because that wasn't changed. Let's try that. Okay. It wasn't those two, but we have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah. Sunset was it.
Yep.
Is at 11. 8:11. And that means that that wasn't changed.
Yep. So it was Daryl.
Well, it doesn't mean that it was Daryl yet, but we can open our first bonus envelope and get more information. I think it's under here. Oh, are they inside of this? They gotta be right there, because I didn't put them over here because I knew Ricky would destroy them. There, nope, that's the evidence for the photos. There's no way Candy could have done it. Yeah, here we go. Bonus envelope A. We gotta figure out what our next objective is. I'm trying to keep everything in good order so that Bob can play this later.
Mm-hmm.
We did it! We did it! Okay, I don't have these things scanned, which I apologize for. If I had my other camera, I would have done it, and I'm not upstairs. So I can't actually do much about it at the moment. But we did it. We freed her. She's free. So let's see what we got here. Objective 2, break a suspect's alibi. Alrighty, so now we gotta prove whose alibi is not correct. So, alrighty. Let's show you. Like I said, I'm sorry I don't have these scanned, but I didn't want to ruin anything for myself, so I didn't scan them.
Mm-hmm.
But we did free Candy, so that's a plus. Let's see. I'm going to put it back onto one of these, just because. Alright, so we have 1989 convicted killer Candy Lee released from prison, which is what we just did. In a shocking turn of events, Candy Lee, who was convicted of murdering her husband, Buddy Edmunds, in Jethro on April 3rd, 1989, has been found innocent of all charges and released from Palatosa Women's Prison today. Miss Lee's conviction was overturned by newly discovered evidence. Fellow inmates could be heard cheering out their cell windows as she walked through the prison gates, pumping both fists in the air. Wow. She was in there for several decades.
Dang.
That's a long time. Miss Lee was offered sincere apologies from the Jethro County Sheriff's Office and a state of Texas itself, which provided her with a hefty monetary settlement for her wrongful conviction and years of unwarranted incarceration. When asked what her plans were now that she was a free woman, Miss Lee said, "During those unjust years behind bars, I found I had a real knack for languages and extended up to becoming fluent in 6. She can do 6 languages now. That's good. I'm going to put them to good use, sweet talking my way across the globe. Ain't nobody gonna stop Candy Lee from being all she can now." Candy was accused of killing her husband, Buddy Edmunds, in their own home by hitting him over the head with an Elvis statue clock. She was arrested shortly after the murder back in 1989, but last week a savvy independent investigator uncovered, that's us, uncovered photographic evidence of the case file proving she was somewhere else at the time of the murder. This new evidence also reopens the case for Jethro County Sheriff's Department. There are 4 remaining suspects who are now officially back under investigation. Michael Armstrong lived next door to the Edmunds and was constantly at odds with the victim. He was once even seen threatening him with a gun. Armstrong claimed to be asleep in his hammock at the time the murder took place. Hank Miller was Buddy's former business partner and seemed to have plenty of motive for murder since Edmunds was having an affair with his wife and accused Miller of assault. Miller was supposedly stalking his estranged wife at her apartment at the time. Daryl, whose van was seen at the victim's house the same evening the murder took place, was an hour away in Slater when Edmunds was killed. Then there's Gertrude Granny Gert Barley, whom people say was madder than a wet head at Buddy Edmunds just prior to his death. The victim had cheated her out of money in a land deal and also sold her a junk car. A jug of her infamous bootleg whiskey was found at the crime scene along with a threatening letter. If anyone has new information, contact them. All identities will be kept strictly confidential. Ooh, what's my thing? My horoscope on the back here is, your detective skills will be in high form today, helping you expose something hidden. Which one is yours?
Mine is Capricorn.
Stick to your guns today in order to get to the bottom of something yet to be solved. If your birthday is today, happy birthday to you from all of us who put this here newspaper together. Stars reveal that you'll use your super sharp intellectual skills to bring justice where justice is due. So get ready to give yourself the gift of a great big old pat on the back when you're through because you deserve it. Alright, let's see. Gas and Grub celebrating 50 years. Southern Belle Hair Cutters.
Pork candy, though.
Yeah. Alrighty, so there's that one. And then the other piece of info we got was this piece of paper here. To whom it may concern. This is from Travis. I'm Deputy Travis Marshall from the Jethro County Sheriff's Department. I'd like to thank you for reopening this case. You have no idea how much it means to me on both a professional and personal level. You see, my dad, Travis Sr., was in charge of this case back in 1989. I remember him working day and night on it when I was a kid. I was so proud when he put who he thought was the killer away. That's when I decided I wanted to follow in Dad's footsteps. However, when Dad recently found out he'd wrongly locked up Candy Lee this entire time, he was so distraught he had a heart attack. Aww. He's still in the hospital and quite frankly isn't doing well, but Dad takes everything to heart and I firmly believe that catching the real crook will help him recover. I haven't had the chance to discuss the details with him yet, but I know Dad would be very impressed you were able to release Candy based on that photograph of her in Prosper at sunset. Called at the Prosper Town Hall earlier, and they confirmed that Earl, who still works for the town, is notorious for going days, sometimes even weeks, without resetting those darned town clocks after daylight savings. Anyway, please keep Dad in your prayers and try as hard as you can to find the real killer for him. I know it will help him find peace and recover his health. There were 4 other suspects, but they all had solid alibis. I think we need to break one of the suspects' alibis to have a chance. Thanks so much. We really need it. Gotta take care of Dad. Alrighty, so those are the only 2 new things of info we have. But we gotta figure out who is lying. I'm just gonna throw these in here where they're safe, so I don't lose them. So. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Oh, there it is. Slater. I was trying to figure out where, if that was the wrong, if on here it didn't, Johnny Bell Armstrong. I was trying to see if there was one in Slater or not, because if so, then that meant that he was wrong. Oh, Bambi married Michael. This is Bambi Bell Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
She married Michael. Texas United. Huh.
Where does it say?
Johnny Bell Armstrong. And here,
Oh.
Bambi Bell, and then Johnny Bell Armstrong. Johnny. There's no Johnny. Hey, you know what you should do for me? You should go make me a chai.
Alrighty.
Please. Billy Bob Duckworth the Third. The name of the guy who wrote this thing. Alrighty, so somebody's alibi is wrong. So I'm going to put this in the thing too. I'm just gonna set that aside. Still doesn't explain why her fingerprints are so weird.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on. I still think daylight savings has something to do with the fact that nobody answered the door
Yeah.
when Daryl was there. He said he was there a little before 7. And this is also probably the reason that his date didn't show up.
Yeah.
Is because he was an hour off.
Mm-hmm.
So at the time he was actually there was around 8.
Yeah.
But wait. Oh, thank you, Babs.
Mm-hmm. We gotta use the restroom.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. He said he was hooting and hollering. And they said in one of these, he heard the dog. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Alright, what you got?
Hold on. 807. I thought I had it. Because he says they saw him around 8. He says he was there around 7. The clock stopped at 8:05. So I was thinking there was a whole deal to where he thought it was that time, but it wasn't that time. But then it doesn't explain his receipt at 8:05, 8:07.
Yeah.
And there's no way that the register didn't get changed ahead. Do you know what I mean?
I think so.
Because those are on automatic. Usually those change automatically like our clocks.
Mm-hmm.
On our phones and our, things. Who said the neighbor saw him around 8? Because there was a point in time when he was there that he was hollering and stuff, and so Buddy didn't answer. But the only person who heard anything like that was the witness for this person.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she heard the dog. But that's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Armstrong that says he saw him. And he says maybe 8. But it was 7. What time does she say? Knocked on the door and there was no answer. He must have been Mr. Yeah. She would have seen him on his back porch, don't you think? If she's watching him all the time. Where is the map of how everybody's places? Alright, let me bring this up. Sorry, hold on. I got into a mode of thinking. I'm sorry, whoever might be watching. Alrighty, let's see. We want this one. There we go. We're looking at this. So how is... Oh, I see. She can't see into his backyard. She can't see into his backyard. But if he was in the backyard, he would have heard her calling, don't you think?
Right. I don't know.
I don't know who Pearl is. Let's see. I'm going to try that one. I'm going to try that as being what the answer is. It's Michael's testimony that's wrong. Because the only person who can say where he was is Lenore. And she clearly frickin' has a thing out for him. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like a love triangle thing. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh, Ricky's fine. Alright, so let's try and then witness statement. Oh, so it's him, I think. I don't want a hint. Let's see. There's gotta be something we're missing. Let's see this. Oh, chicken dog. Because there's Lenora. Alrighty, so Ricky Spanish. Lenora's house is there, Michael's is there, and Buddy's is there. She heard the dog. Michael disappeared around what they say is 8 to go in his backyard. Yeah. What does this say? So let's try this. Interrogation. Person of interest. Because... Nope. Those two. Let's see. What does Hank have to say here? He said, during the time of the murder. Didn't look at my watch. Watches need to be set.
Yeah.
Wait. Wasn't there another thing that had something about... thought there was something about... Because it says on here they were listening to a game. But on this one, it says the practices are extended due to DST. So if they thought it was 8 o'clock, but it was actually 7 o'clock... Because, yeah, he looked at his watch.
He didn't look at his watch.
No, he did, but you have to wind your watch. It's not automatic. Especially not in 1989.
Yeah.
There was no automatic stuff. So I'm going to try that one. Where is he? Who was it?
I think it was Carlos.
Carlos?
Maybe.
Yeah, Carlos. 'Cause yeah, if I recall correctly, back in 1989, they didn't have those. Alright, so that's not it. Let's try... No. But I swear. Okay. Oh, check our fat dog.
So if it wasn't Michael,
Well,
Hank or Daryl.
she's just terrifying. Let's see here. Did they say anything about old clocks? Mm-hmm. True. How would she get there? We already know Candy didn't do it.
Yeah.
And we actually almost... Sorry, my feet are falling asleep because you're on them. So this says he was there at 8, but if nothing is changed... Not for you. Sorry, chicken. Let's try... Daryl. Person of interest form. Daryl. Witness statement. Randy. No. There's got to be something to do. Since the first thing was timing, there has to be something to do with the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. We need to think about this more objectively. I wonder if there's... I put it right here. I just didn't want to lose anything. Or separate anything too much. So let's see what it shows on here, because this gives us more... Who's Johnny Bell Armstrong? Maybe Bambi's son. Stetson Street, Nadine, Ray Ray. Thanks. Lone Heart Circle. Nice. Farm, Pearl's house. Stetson Street. That would be on this road. Let's see. somebody's not telling the truth. Wait. It's one of these suspects anyway. Of course, but... Let's see. Should we get another hint?
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do another hint. Sorry. Let's try one more. Is there anything with the suspect photos? Maybe? So candy is no longer a thing. Let's see. Bambi. No. Carlos. No. Hint. I was reading those. Just for Senior Center. 7:45. Whoops. That was accidental. I am clearly just not brain thinking right now. New Mexico time. Oh. Mountain time. Not New Mexico time. coming Saturday. Okay, so this is Texas.
Yeah. So, Texas is an hour behind us.
So Texas time zone. I know this is a alrighty, so 8:45. 7:45 a.m. Saturday. Texas has 2 time zones, and I don't think Jethro is a real place, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So if Mountain Time is an hour behind, so that means breakfast. What did? Wait a second. Hold on. Let's see. God, she looks evil.
Hmm?
I said, God, she looks evil. 10:32 a.m. So I'm gonna just try this. Because it sounds to me wait. Oh, wait. Wait a second. The gas station's in New Mexico.
Mm-hmm. At the gas station?
The gas station is in New Mexico. So therefore, he had 7 here, 8 there, because it's an hour behind.
Yeah.
So he's actually around 8 at Buddy's house. And actually got it, I think. Let's see. Yeah. What have we got? Because, yeah, he forgot to set the time back. Or ahead. Yeah, let's see. Where's the receipt? I'm gonna try the statement. The, yeah, the person of interest form. Because, yeah. Oh, we got one right. So I'm betting it's the interrogation. We need the receipt and his interrogation. Maybe. No. It's still the receipt, though. Let's try the witness statement from the guy at the cash register. Okay, so it's something to do with the receipt. The receipt and something else. But what? Because I know it has to do with the daylight savings time. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the... No. We're missing something. But I know. Maybe it's the... It's... The receipt has something to do with it, of course, but I can't figure out what the other thing is. No. The receipt is still the first one. But Daryl is the liar, of course. So what is the next part of this? So on the back of that, it says New Mexico. Okay. Line dancing. Alrighty, so is there anything on here? There we go.
Yep.
It was the new one. I knew it was something.
There
we did
go.
it. High five.
Go, Sarah.
Go me. I did it. Oh, wrong thing. Yes. 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 Did it. Figured it out. Fuck yeah.
Alrighty. What's our next objective?
I don't know. We'll get there after I fix my thing. There we go. Time to murder Buddy Jethro at 8:03 and get Slater at 9:07. Oh, wow.
Dang.
Old man. Oh. We solved objective 2. You can now open the envelope labeled Bowman's Envelope B. Alrighty. Let's see what this has to say. Chica dois. We probably wouldn't cut it as actual detectives.
Yeah. No, we would probably fail.
Yeah, it's alright though, it's fun. I'm probably gonna buy more of these, but I may not do Twitch streams about them and just do them.
Yeah.
This didn't turn out as fun as I thought because people didn't join us.
Nope.
But, you know, that's okay. I'm gonna finish this and then, you know. It's not gonna be something to do again, but it was worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
It was worth a shot to try. I was trying to open it nicely, but it didn't want to be nice. Alrighty, let's see. You want to set that aside so we don't have to worry about it again? Alright, again, I'm sorry I don't have... Oh, wait. Can you put that in there for me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry that we don't have the things scanned. I'm sorry, but I can't do anything about that. Like I said, I didn't want to ruin anything for myself. Who hired the hitman? Hank? It was probably either Hank or Michael. Alrighty, so Daryl's undies, that's nice. Got a photo of Daryl's undies.
Huh.
Ew.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see what this says. To my new detective friend. I can't thank you enough for all the help you've been giving me with the case. That Booger guy didn't put up much of a fight when I brought him in for questioning. After I showed him that his alibi was toast, he spilled the beans pretty quick. Seems like he sure took a lot of pride in fooling everybody all these years. I think he was glad to finally tell us how he did it. Things with Dad had been going pretty well. The news that we were zeroing in on Buddy's real killer helped his medical progress tremendously. He was walking around the halls of the hospital and the doctors were talking about releasing him back home to Mom. You wouldn't believe the pride on his face when I told him I'd gotten a confession out of that Daryl character. He made me read it out loud in the hospital room right in front of Mom, his cardiologist, and my son. I hesitated because I didn't want him to get all riled up, but he insisted, and you don't go against Dad or he'll only get more upset. Unfortunately, when I got to the part at the end where Daryl calls him a big old deputy dummy, he clutched his chest and had himself another doggone heart attack. I guess finding out he was duped by the lights of Booger was too much. They've got him back in the ICU, and it's really touch and go right now. Hate seeing him like this. Hands are really tied here because I need to stay with Dad, but we also need to nail down who paid Daryl Wheeler to kill Buddy Edmunds. I truly feel like Dad's life depends on us closing this case. If I could just tell him we found the mastermind behind the murder, I know he'd recover. But time is of the essence. Please do everything you can and hurry. Alrighty. Okay. So this one is voluntary written statement that Daryl wrote. It's kind of long, so. To whom it may concern, just around 8, the evening of April 3rd, I murdered Buddy Edmunds at his humble abode on Prickerbush Road. My chosen method was clonking him over the head with some ridiculous heavy Elvis clock. I was originally going to use the big wrench I'd slipped into my pocket for the occasion, but from everything I heard about Buddy, this seemed way more appropriate. It wasn't like I hated the guy or anything, it was just business. See, I was minding my own business one day when I got a call from someone who wanted him dead in the worst way. Wanted to know if I'd consider taking money in exchange for doing the deed. Was a bit surprised at first, but there ain't much money in being a handyman, so I figured why not? Maybe the guy deserved it, you know? So who was I to refuse? I couldn't tell you whether the caller was male or female, seemed to be using one of them electronic voice changer thingies. I still want to get me one of those one day. Excuse me. The deal was that they said they'd pay me $5,000 ahead of time, then 10 times that amount once Buddy was belly up. They said they'd leave the down payment buried in an ammo box out behind the big yellow rose bush over in Pendulum Park. So really late, the night before the murder, I dug up the box and counted the cash to make sure it was all there. I already had an appointment set up with Buddy for the next day, as he was in the market to have some work done at his house. He wanted some wacky Elvis-inspired man cave. What a weirdo. But that played into my hands perfectly since I'm a handyman. And what's more, come to find out his ex-partner had recommended me to Buddy a while back. It was seriously like fate or something. Once I was at his house, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Once we agreed, I handed him a jug of Granny Gert's whiskey to seal the deal. He poured a couple of glasses and handed one to me. At the last moment, I remembered hearing something about them being able to trace DNA in spit. So I put the glass back down, thought quick and told him, "Gosh dang it, Buddy. I almost forgot. Can't drink 'cause of the new meds I'm on for that weird toenail fungus I can't seem to shake. But you go right ahead and enjoy it." Which he did. By the way, I wasn't kidding about that fungus. It really is hard to get rid of. Still got it to this day. It's under control, though. I was about to get out the wrench when Buddy started talking about that Elvis clock. Said it was one of his most prized possessions and wanted me to take a look at the fine craftsmanship that went into it. I knew at that very moment I'd never find a finer weapon to kill Buddy with. As soon as the deed was done, I wiped off all my fingerprints, learned about that one from one of them crime shows on TV, then broke the window to throw the cop so it looked like a botched robbery. I think my proudest moment of the whole thing was throwing the deputy off. See, I showed him my gas receipt from Slater, which placed me in Slater at the time of the murder, so it looked impossible for me to have been at Buddy's when he was killed. Of course, he never gave no mind to the fact that even though Slater is an hour away, it's in another time zone. So 8:03 in Slater is actually 9:03 in Jethro. It was all I could do not to pull a big old Cheshire cat grin when I handed that big old deputy dummy, Travis Marshall, my receipt of deceit. I thought everything was going my way until the person who hired me never called me back about the rest of the money. It's amazing the lack of good morals some people have. So there you have it. People around these parts thought Booger, that's what everyone used to call me, wasn't too bright. Sure as shooting showed them. What if it was Buddy?
Yeah.
What if it was Buddy that hired him to kill him?
Oh my gosh.
You know, it's not unheard of. I've read some cases where that happened. Alright, so this is a property custody document for Daryl that they got stuff from him. Introduction, we've acquired the box that originally held the cash payment. That was probably this box that his underwear is in now. Box was buried in Pendulum Park behind a large yellow rose bush by the person who hired the hitman.
Is it?
I think it's Michael. Yellow rose bush? Who has roses?
Michael?
Michael. Since the time of the murder, the hitman says he's been using it exclusively as a compartment to store his underwear since it's watertight and keeps them dry. The box is it's Michael.
It's Michael.
Green tin ammo box. Outside of it is somewhat rusted, but decent condition with a Reagan Bush 84 bumper sticker on it, as well as the words Daryl's Undies written on the side in bold black lettering. On the outside, extensive traces of Mr. Wheeler's DNA, as well as trace fibers of his underwear were found, but nothing that provided evidence as to who hired him. We are still looking into whether the sticker is ties to any of the other suspects. At this time, we think it's doubtful it will lead anywhere. There was nothing about the inside of the box that provided any evidence.
It might be Michael.
Might be Michael. Reagan Bush 84. And what did Michael say? He's got rose bushes for sure. So obviously he would hide something in a rose bush. He's got a thing for roses. Just gotta do that so they're all together. Michael, come here. Michael Joseph. Marine tattoo symbol. U.S. Marine Corps. 3 years. I'm gonna say it's Michael so far. Yeah, see, focusing on the garden of award-winning rose bushes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark and say something about those on the website. Just cause. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can wrap this up quickly, because I'm betting it was Michael. Like, at this moment. Let's see. This is just a shot in the dark, so... Was it... Which one was it in? What's this one? Property of custody document. Clues we need are in the case file. That was worth a shot.
But we know it's Michael.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Michael. What does his interrogation say? I'm gonna say the interrogation form. Alright, so it's not that. I still think it's Michael.
Mm-hmm.
My dog's dreaming. Sometimes when he's dreaming, he does this really goofy bark.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping he'd do it. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. this guy wasn't a Marine or anything. Let's see. Could have been Hank.
Could have been.
Like, where did he get the money to pay for what's his face's mortgage? Sorry, Ricky. Didn't mean to hit you. Where is Pendulum Park? Oh, wait. Granny is right near the park. Let's see.
Ethan's band just dropped an album.
Who's?
Ethan.
I'm trying to think. Granny Gert's property is right by Pendulum Park. Hank's house is also right near that park. Michael's house is not. Technically, Hank's house is closer to the park than Granny Gert.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped one of the things. Let's see here. Where is the picture? Is it still there? Yeah. Oops. Is there anything in these? Let's see. It's currently unemployed, 41. Says 11. The only person who seems to have any military experience is Mr. Michael Armstrong. And where else would you get an ammo box? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Clues we need are in the file. Oh, I got one of them. Alright, so which one did I get, I wonder? Okay, so it's this one I got. Daryl Wheeler's confession. So what about Daryl Wheeler's confession?
Was that one right?
This is the one that's correct. Wait a sec. How much did he say he owed him? I was trying to see because they gave him $5,000 ahead of time. 10 times that amount later. So I was seeing if maybe, since Buddy was in charge of her money, there was one of these for 5,000. Let me see my phone. Just out of curiosity, if that's the case, you know.
Mm-hmm. My battery is at 9%.
There's a charger right here. Oh, whoops! I just unplugged it. Whoopsies. There you go. That'll at least do something. Alrighty, so this other withdrawal is 2,140. This one is 600. This one is 8. Close. Alright, so that's not it. Alrighty, so I know that one, but what does... Wait. Let's see. Oopsies. Ha! Alrighty. Let's see here. Hi, baby chicken. What are you doing? What are you doing, chicken chicks? That's not for you. That's a mine. Okay. There's something.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just hanging out.
You're fine. Okay, that's the old one. Did I already do the interrogation of Gertrude? I don't remember. No, but we do have the one.
Is it Michael?
I don't know.
Shall we take a hint?
Well, I have one of them. That's better than I've done most of it. And this doesn't seem to have anything to do with it. On the side it says Bush whatever 84. Hold on. Bush Reagan 84. And the only person who would have an ammo box is this guy that I know of, because nobody else has any experience. And the only other person I thought of might have an ammo box is Gertrude's husband. Because nobody else has any experience
Guns.
with guns. Well, they have firearms, but none of them have military experience to where they would have an ammo box. You know?
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one. Do you want to give us another hint?
Sure.
Let's see. Wait. Seriously. Michael seems like the most likely subject.
Where's the guy from Psych when you need him?
Right? Come on, dude, we need you. Sean! Which leaves 4 remaining. Candy? Because there's 5. So it might have something to do with the bank statements like I thought. Where is the receipt? There it is. Ha! I was right, it was the bank statements! Because there were withdrawals that didn't make any sense. They added up to more than $5,000. But, yeah.
Okay, so let's watch the video.
Yeah, let's watch this video. Make sure the sound is on. Alright, make sure whoever's watching.
We begin tonight with breaking news on the murder of local used car salesman Buddy Edmunds. Residents of Jethro were shocked this week when a cold case investigator proved that Buddy's wife, Candy Lee, was innocent of murdering him. Miss Lee was convicted of the crime in 1989 and has spent her life behind bars until just recently being released. Investigators soon discovered that another suspect, Jethro resident Darrell Wheeler, had lied about his whereabouts on the night of the murder. Mr. Wheeler confessed to killing Buddy Edmunds, but claimed that he had been hired by someone else to commit the crime. That's when the Jethro County Sheriff's Department enlisted a team of forensic accountants who traced the payments back to, believe it or not, Buddy's wife, Candy Lee, the same woman who was just released from Peletosa Women's Prison.
I'm amazing.
A nationwide manhunt is now underway for Miss Lee. If you have any information about her whereabouts, please contact your local police immediately. Later in the broadcast, we'll have an exclusive interview with a key witness in this case, Randy Weiner.
Coolie wow. Good job, me. Yep. I did all of the withdrawals, but they were a little over 5,000 when I did it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do the timing. But that's fine. I still figured it out.
Yeah.
Alright. Envelope 3, please. Here we go. That was a trip. I actually really like these. I'll have to get more.
Mm-hmm.
I won't stream them, but I will definitely get more of them.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see what this last one does. What's this? Congratulations, you solved it. Here you go. If any of you want this too. What? Got caught. Here is where I got these from. Right here. I did it! I solved it! UnsolvedCaseFiles.com. That must be Candy in Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who this guy is and this kid. I'm pretty sure the letter that's in here will tell us. Alrighty, to the hero of the Marshall family. This is from the sheriff's son. To the hero of the Marshall family and the Jethro County Sheriff's Department, thank you from the bottom of my heart for solving this case. I couldn't believe Candy was the mastermind behind it all, but when I saw those in-bank transactions adding up to the exact amount Daryl found in the ammo box, I knew there was no other explanation. We've been on the hunt for Candy, but it doesn't look good. Every path leads to dead ends. Talked on the phone today with a hostel manager in Buenos Aires who might have seen her, but my Espanol ain't that good, and he might have just been trying to book me a room. Anyway, seems like she's done a lot of time already, and from what I can tell, that buddy Edmunds just might have had it coming. Texas justice, as they like to say. I've enclosed a correspondence we've received from Candy. I think we're going to close the case. Good news about Dad, though. He was in and out of it for a while, but during one of his more lucid moments yesterday, I told him of your findings. I'm telling you, as soon as he heard Candy Lee hired the hitman, he stood right up out of that hospital bed. The hospital staff said it was nothing short of a miracle and released him this morning. I knew that if the real killer was found, Dad would come around, no doubt. Knowing he didn't put an innocent woman behind bars was all I needed to make a full recovery. I enclosed a picture of him in T3 that I just took this morning when Dad got home. Have you ever thought of a career in law enforcement? I think you should.
Wait, so Candy hired him?
Candy hired the hitman to kill her husband. This is
Damn.
the dad and his kid, apparently. Candy hired a hitman to kill her husband. Alright,
Oh, wow.
This is from Candy. It's got a mwah. It's got a mwah mwah. To all you people trying to track me down, I suggest you find some other way to amuse yourselves because you ain't never gonna find me. That being said, I'm thrilled to come right out and flaunt the fact that I hired a hitman to kill off that varmint husband of mine. Now, some might consider my actions a tad hasty, but you know what? I don't give a flying crap. Buddy Edmunds was a truly awful man, and unless you had to put up with him like I did, you would never understand. And to be quite honest, I don't care whether you understand or not. There may have been better ways to get back at him that wouldn't have landed me behind bars for so long, but no matter, because as it turns out, my life has never been better. As soon as I got released, I went right ahead and collected my wrongful conviction compensation money, and all I can say about that is wowie. I'd like to kindly thank the great state of Texas for setting me up nicely for the rest of my life.
Dang.
Of course, I aged in prison, but it made me shrewd, and as soon as I got my hands on that money, I got myself a facelift and a hefty dose of Botox. I may not be turning as many heads as I once did, but who cares? A nice big pile of money and endless freedom are better than any man could ever be. Men, who needs them? So I'm just dropping a little line to let you know that you can basically kiss my derriere because I've got more money than you'd ever know what to do with. And that money will keep me well taken care of and well hidden forever. You will never find me, but good luck trying. Love, Candy.
Dang.
We did it, Max.
So, Candy is guilty.
Candy was guilty the entire time. Just not of direct murder.
Dang.
We did it! We solved it!
We solved it. We found the murderer, but we didn't find Candy.
We never found Candy. I mean, we needed a couple of hints, but also it is late and sleepy and...
Yeah, we need to get some sleep.
Yeah. Anyways, I know that not many of you joined us, and Shannon did join us for a while, and that was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice to have somebody. I wish we had more people, but, you know, this just shows me that this wasn't the best idea for a streaming thingy, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta try stuff to figure out stuff, and I still had fun doing it.
Maybe next time we'll play a game or something.
Yeah, next time we'll have to do a game. I do still need you to help me in Garden Paws.
Yeah.
In the dungeons. I have a bunch of fucking star thingies. I need... This one goes into the B, I think, because this is... Yeah, this one goes in here, I think. Sorry, just trying to put everything back where it goes. Because I'm gonna let a friend of mine borrow this to see if he can figure it out. That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till Bob tells me. He'd be like, what? There's no way. I have a friend of mine who also likes these things. And now that we've already solved it, we can't really do it again. You know?
Unless we forget everything.
Yeah. And that's not going to happen. I believe this is part of the original. put that back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I actually think that was fun, but they never did tell us why her fingerprints were not similar.
Yeah.
We never figured that out. We still don't know why her fingerprints are not the same. They're not. Like, look at this, right? I'm gonna show you. Let me get to it. I think it's right here. There they are. Yeah, look at these. Look. Here's the pinky on this one and the pinky on the left. Look how different. That makes no freaking... Oh, it's not showing it. Sorry. I forgot to change it. My bad. Okay, look. Look at this. Here's the pinky. Here's the pinky. The right pinky. There's the left pinky. Look how different those are. Makes no sense. Same with the index finger. It's different. They're super different. I don't know. But whatever. We still solved it.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, us.
Yep.
Now I get to put all this away. Alrighty, let's see. That's not too hard. I will probably buy more of these. They did a really good job because they actually created this story and all of this evidence. They did this.
Yeah.
Like, they made this. This is what they made. Oh, so none of us were right, by the way. We were all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We were all wrong. All of us were wrong. We didn't have the right answer. Sorry, Shannon.
Yeah, we did not have the right answer.
We were all wrong. I need the photo bag.
Well, she was a criminal mastermind.
I don't think she was a criminal mastermind so much as she was just lucky to get away with that shit.
Yeah. She was smart.
I don't know if smart's the word either. Lucky?
Lucky, yeah.
Lucky is more the answer. Alrighty. Yeah, we did good. We did it. Hopefully everything's in these. We did it! Hallelujah, praise us. And it only took us, what, 5 hours?
Yeah, 5 hours.
I think we started this at like 6, didn't we?
Let's see this. Yeah, we were...
Almost 5 hours.
Yeah, almost 5 hours.
Good job, us.
And I gotta take the dog out.
Yeah, I can go with you. Just give me a minute to put all this away, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to lose any of it. Alrighty. Well, I'm sorry that wasn't as fun as everybody thought it might be, but I had fun. So, you know, that's what truly matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, next time we'll have to play a game or something. Anyways, I love you all. As Max says, you are all cuties, I guess.
Yes, you are all cuties.
Alright, peace out, everybody. Thank you for watching.
Bye.
Bye. Where's my end button? I can't find the end button. Here it is.
Stop streaming.